Hello. No, we're not ready. Oh, just kidding. Hello. Hi. It's been a while. It's good to be
Has it?
back with you.
In a
And by a
week,
while, I mean
A week?
but the same
I
amount of time as always.
I didn't have D&D last night, and so I'm feeling it today. It's one day. Um,
Oh, so now you know what it feels like when you cancel my only game in the week, right?
oh shush. Um, but hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to Trapped in the Mists, a Curse of Strahd adventure hosted here on the RPG Storytelling Twitch and YouTube channels. Hello to everyone who's tuning into the VOD on YouTube. If you have time, we are live 8 p.m. Eastern every single Tuesday, with a few notable exceptions here and there. Um, Over on Twitch, RPG Storytelling, all one word. Um, and if you're having any issues finding any of the links, rpgstorytelling.com has everything that you should need. Um, Also over there on rpgstorytelling.com, great merch. My shirts came in. You'll see them soon.
Yay.
I just didn't wash them yet.
I need to order shirts. I haven't done that yet.
It's great. I got the big logo, and then I also got the legend at the end of the dragon's tail.
Mm-hmm.
Highly recommend. They're fantastic.
Oh,
I'm
yes.
very excited to rep this.
And super soft.
I know.
So
Very
soft.
excited. But yes, so thanks for joining us. And I think it's right about now that we feel the pull of this unseen entity and find ourselves transported into the mists. Welcome to Barovia, the land with no sun, and whose skies are always overcast with the thick clouds of the mists. Welcome to Barovia. As it is now, so has it been for decades, centuries passing as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, struggling against their oppressors in this dreadful domain, and they die. Some are unlucky enough to find that they live through another turn of the cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber and capture souls from beyond the borders of this demiplane to entertain or perhaps torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. Last time, Gawain, take it away.
So, in our last episode of Trapped in the Mist, we were traveling up the mountain by the bridge guarded by a mounted specter of some kind. And as we were contemplating how best to navigate across this bridge, in a matter of seconds, a rock, a 300-foot wingspan monstrosity of a bird, swooped down, attempted to take Orion, Gawain, Nedro, and Ares away. Gawain said no to, with his mounted combatant feat, so Orion didn't get taken, but the three of us got swooped. In the nick of time, just before it was out of range, Misty lets out a clutch hex spell targeting the rock, giving it disadvantage on all strength checks, which will be important later. We ascended, and while we were in the clutches of this rock, not seeing a great way down except for as food between the two of us, for Nedro can certainly fly, Gawain cannot. So Gawain, along with Nedro, getting off some fire bolts here and there, striking the rock. Gawain went supernova, hulked himself out of the clasps of the rock, got onto the back of it, held on with one hand, and began to put just about everything he could into, I think it was 3 or 4 rounds of attacks. And eventually, with a very good shot from Ivor at the end, the bird attempted to shake me off, which was a series of, you guessed it, contested athletics checks, which, thanks only to Misty and the grace of God, Gawain was able to hold on. And was able to effectively, once he had severed its spine and killed it, stowed his axe and effectively tried to glide it in by grabbing onto its gargantuan wings. Did an okay job. Survived the fall. Nedro was released with Ares, who he very quickly cast Fly on so that Ares could get out of there safely with Nedro. Let's see. We eventually landed, immediately started to take it apart because Gawain had the idea to feed this thing to the potential new allies, the Toranescu and Strayanoviches, I believe. Yeah, Toranescu and Strayanoviches. And we took it apart for 4,000 pounds of feathers, 2,000 pounds of, or sorry, 4,000 pounds of meat, 2,000 pounds of bones, 500 pounds of feathers, and then a bunch of organs and other stuff. Got it all bundled up. We had Nedro do a little bit of shape water to cover it in a thin sheet of ice to keep it basically vacuum packed. We then began going up the mountain even further. We found at the very top of the mountain, there were a series of, it was reliefs of people, correct? I'm trying to remember what was basically like shutting down our magic.
Yes, several enormous, excuse me, statues of humanoid mages carved from what must have been just gargantuan blocks of amber.
Mm.
They were like hooded, and then their eyes flashed when the magic field went off, the anti-magic canceling. I forget which color. I want to say red, but I don't know if that's true.
Really quickly, so it's an anti-magic, not a silent spell kind of thing.
Yeah, it would directly cancel magic that was being cast in front of it within their like line of sight. So like if
It
you
was
walked up, like our
So it's
mage
like,
armor is fine because it's already been cast, but if I tried to cast light,
it's
it
more
would cancel.
counterspell
Yeah.
than anti-magic.
okay, so it's not similar to when we were at the Returners jail thingy and we ran into like some kind of crystal thing they had that also had an anti-magic field.
Correct. This is if you cast something in front of them, they steal the spell and consume it.
Cool. Okay, I mean not cool,
Mhm.
but cool.
It's a little cool.
Now, we identified the temple as the Temple to the Mountain Fane, which is one of the long forgotten.
We don't know that yet.
Oh, we don't?
We
That's what I
think
had it in my notes. Okay. We assume that we found the Temple to the Mountain Fane, which is one of three ancient entities that Strahd basically absorbed, taking their powers from the mountains, the land, and the swamp. One of his many layers of protections and wards. But yeah, we come back with us about to breach the door of the temple. We have currently Misty is invisible.
And you guys had listened and sort of peered through a crack in the outer wall. There are several Viking-esque, druidic-looking things, creatures, humanoids in there, along with a giant direwolf. They're speaking a language that somebody identified as druidic.
Wait, the statues are speaking?
No.
The people.
Around the corner, there's a crack into the actual temple itself. And inside at one of the temple rooms, there's several people dressed in very rough and like very very rough mountain men, mountain women kind of aesthetic, and they are speaking what you guys identified as Druidic. However, no one is able to speak Druidic, so you're not sure what they're saying or what's going on.
If only we had a druid in the group.
Dalton, are you finished with the recap?
Yeah, that was all we had.
Cool. I have several questions. Okay. One, the appearance that they have, is it at all similar to the statues that were casting the dispel magic in, or whatever that was, by Ludmilla's place?
You were talking about the amber statues?
No, not these statues.
Or-
Remember the statues by Ludmilla's place that kept those, like, and you said they were like Viking-esque as well? Is this similar dress?
Not dissimilar.
Do these guys look a lot like the ones that attacked us and killed Sunflower that one time?
Oh, the druids from...
The druids we're seeing right now.
Yes. Again, the way that they were described is it's a little bit more civilized. It's a little bit more closed. They're in a colder climate. The biggest difference is these guys aren't caked in mud actively. The other guys look like they had just gotten up out of the swamp. These guys are a little bit cleaner, a little bit more put together.
And have they at all given any indication that they noticed our presence?
Nope.
Okay, that might be all, but I'll have more questions later.
Mm-hmm. All right, so go ahead and arrange yourselves on the map where you are, where you would be. I believe you guys said you are breaching the door? Question mark?
Well, I don't know, because I'm trying to remember. Are we trying to talk to them, or... Because I'd prefer to talk to them and not just go in and kill someone in cold blood because they exist in a place.
Wait, why would we kill them?
Decided at the end of last session that we were going to attempt to go into the temple proper and not go in through the back way where these druids, Vikings are, to hopefully avoid confrontation. We aren't necessarily setting out to kill them, but from what I understand, the last few times you guys have all met druid groups, talk hasn't been an option.
Well, that's why I wanted to know if these guys appear to be the same druids as before, because it is a different sect of druids. I'm not going to lump them all in together.
They seem to be cousins?
Yeah. At minimum, they're a different sect, if not more different.
I mean, I have cousins that'll do things I wouldn't do, so I don't know that that's enough of an excuse right there.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, like, I'm saying from a character perspective, Nedro would never go in guns blazing with no particular reason to do so. He's extremely talkative, as you guys are aware, so he'd probably take that approach, as opposed to either killing or sneaking in, which the sneaking in would certainly provoke a fight.
Yeah, I agree. I think we should just knock.
We could play it straight. Gawain's good at that. That was not innuendo, but that actually works.
But yeah, we could just knock.
Wait, what time of day is it?
It was first thing, it was a couple of hours, so it's mid-morning at the latest.
Cool. Good, and that means Gawain is tall enough that he's intimidating enough they might not fuck with us, but not too intimidating he might scare them.
Wait, what time was it again?
Mid-morning.
Mid-morning? Cool.
Actually, that's when you're tallest, never mind. No, wait.
No,
Mid-morning.
he's tallest at noon.
Yeah, not noon. Got it, okay.
I'm probably about, if it's like, what,
I'm guessing
8?
like 9:30, 10.
Yeah, 9:30, 10? Okay.
And then, sorry, when you say Misty's invisible
Through
Like I cast invisibility on her.
but
Yeah.
okay. But like,
We needed more information, so I sent her in
there we
because
go.
she's the sneakiest.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
And then
about 8 foot.
so she's the one who came back with the information that they're speaking Druidic?
No, I think Ivor's the one that finally figured that out.
Ivor,
Yeah.
but
We can
yes.
hear them speaking from where I am, but none of us have been able to figure out what language it was. Ivor was able
Got it.
to figure out what language.
So is Misty currently in there sneaking around, or
No, I'm right.
She's right
she-
here, but
yeah,
she is still
she-
invisible.
Yes. Yeah, Misty just went to the crevice, listened, watched, and then came back. She did not go in.
Speaking of invisible, can I get the concentration thing on my token, please? I forget which badge it is. Grazie.
And you might want to drag out a token of Riz versus the mount, because we're going into.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys planning to bring your mounts?
Probably not.
not inside, right? I mean,
Would
that
they
might be
fit?
disrespectful.
I mean, it's a very big building. I'm sure they'll fit somewhere.
It's not about fitting. Just like, temples are usually, this might be sacred to them, and maybe they don't want animals in there.
They have a dire wolf in there.
Oh, fuck it. Let's bring everything.
They've got an unusually large dire wolf. So
It's
We
not.
wanna leave.
It's not huge. Not mechanically.
Oh,
It's just big and intimidating.
Do we want to leave any of them outside as a watch system? Just in case there's more of them and they come back for any reason. I don't know.
okay, hold on, real quickly. These are Viking-esque druids, look somewhat different from the other druids we've met. They're speaking druidic. There's a quite large direwolf in there. Anything else that we know about them?
They're sitting
are-
down to eat.
Okay,
Do
they're
you know
not
how many there
actively
were?
sacrificing someone.
There's a number. There's a handful of warriors who have bladed weapons of various kinds, and then there's several who look to be non-combatants, women, children, as well as men who just haven't been trained to be like berserkers.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a handful, but only a couple of maybe. You guys, from the limited vision you got, you saw at least 4 warriors. There may be more, there may not be more, and then a number of non-combatants in there as well.
Okay. Gawain's just gonna look at the group, be like, we are attempting to go into their home. We do not draw weaponry unless they attack us first, under
I don't
any
even use
circumstances. He's more. You notice that Gawain is not looking at you, Nedro. He looks at Ivor first, and then looks in the vague general area he believes Misty to be.
Hold on.
I look at Misty's footprints in the snow.
Yes. Um,
Also, Ivor has a detect magic up.
Ooh, that's good. Oh.
yes, that's true. Okay.
Just before we go inside, just reminding everyone.
I feel like Gawain was trying to avoid this thing right here.
Mm-hmm. Pull it out. All right. So you guys are headed toward the main entrance between the large statues.
I thought we were no. I thought we were gonna go talk to the druids.
Yeah, we're going to the main door.
Yeah.
None of us.
They're
speak
not in the
Druidic,
main door. They're in the alcove though.
But
Yeah,
none of
but
us
we're gonna
speak
go-
that language.
Well, yeah, but we have to.
We're trying to
If
go
we're
in the
doing this
front.
properly, we have to go through the front door.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Otherwise, you guys will be. It is a very small open. You will be shimmying through. It is enough that your chest and back will be scraping across the hallway. So it's like really going through. So it's definitely not a hey, can I come in?
If Gawain can even get through.
If Gawain can even get. Yes, that is also correct.
You could just go in it, then make yourself super big and like just expand it with your body.
DM, would it be possible
Breaks all his bones.
Would it
Sorry.
be possible for me to, instead of walking around the front of the statues, to walk over the top of the stonework?
Do you have climb speed?
I believe I do. Let's see. Do I have a climb speed? That's not right.
Are you a scout rogue or a
No.
thief?
Assassin. Or, no. Yeah, assassin.
I don't think you do. Unless you have it from somewhere else.
Let's see.
I don't think Misty does. I think Yana did.
Cassie does.
Yeah, Cassie has one.
does.
How high
Yeah.
is it? Could a Misty jump, or could they jump off of Cassie?
No, these are
3 feet tall. Yep, they can jump.
20-foot tall statues.
I don't know. She
And-
looks athletic.
The rest of the structure rises another 30 feet above for a total height of 50 feet of this facade.
Okay.
Alright, so I will skip that then, and just come around the front. Slowly, quietly.
Wait, hold up. What if they climb up here? Oh wait, they don't have a climbing speed. Never mind.
Before I go to knock, like I'm not gonna just like hold that there. I'm just gonna say, is there anything we can do to bolster my chances of navigating this correctly? Don't think I have any.
No longer have guidance, so not for me.
Shit.
Guidance.
I don't have Flash of
Give
Demons
it.
yet.
Oh, you have guidance?
I have guidance.
Oh hell yeah. Okay. Sweet.
Wait, would that deactivate your invisibility?
Yes.
It would.
It
You're
would
casting
not.
a spell.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. No
A bardic wouldn't though. That's not casting a spell.
Correct.
So, Bardic Inspiration.
If you want to use a bardic.
I'll get
Okay.
it.
D6, D8.
D6.
Sweet. Well, I have my own little bardic inspiration tokens. Put my
Get a little-
D6 there.
Get a little pinch on your cheek.
Gawain's cheeks go legitimately rosy for a second, and then he looks over and just sees, like, out of his periphery, just sees the smoke fucking billowing off of Misty, and it just completely fades.
She also didn't specify which cheeks, by the way.
Exactly. what I
Artist's
said.
choice.
But they both went rosy, so it's fine.
Exactly.
Misty also is invisible.
Yes.
But yes, so Bardic Inspiration. Mounts in or out? What's the plan?
I think we're gonna approach with the mount, and basically my line of thinking is, basically just be honest, be like, hey, there's a storm, we're looking for shelter. Would it be okay if do you have stables or anything like that where we could set our mounts? They're very controlled, they're friendly. You know, that's kind of my line of thinking. Anyone else have any other thoughts on that before we?
I have thoughts on the situation in general, only because I'm catching up on everything now. Nedro would have thought, and doesn't have to be said now, it could have been said at any time when we arrived and saw they were druids. So between the fact that we know that potentially this was a very important place for druidic magic, and if there's druids here now, there's a good chance we can get them on our side if in fact they're trying to what's the word?
Reinstate?
Reconsecrate?
Yeah.
Whatever's going on here. Of course, that's only if these are the druids associated with that. This is all just conjecture. So we could always go down that angle too if the conversation seems to turn in that direction.
Well, I'm gonna leave Cassie out here because she's pretty much at home in the snow, so. And she
I don't-
could make a good pair of eyes looking in through that window for us.
Is it going to be a good idea to have you invisible? Because if we do get any measure of good faith, if you are suddenly to appear, that may be taken away. it would look like we were being dishonest because, well, we are.
It's also easier to find out things being invisible.
I don't think it's a terrible idea. Another, as long as Misty doesn't do anything to actually break the invisibility, it should be no issue for her to get outside before she becomes visible again.
Or if things go really well, we can just admit to it and say that it was a precaution because we don't know what's going on.
Also that.
Again, honesty potentially might be the best policy depending where the conversation goes.
Okay.
But
Also,
otherwise-
is it the best idea to really bring the mounts in right away? There's a
Oh.
lot of us, and they're all large.
I was gonna have everyone stand about 10 feet behind me.
I thought Gawain
And-
was basically implying that we'd have the mounts visible, and if
Mhm.
they invite the mounts in as well, then we bring them in. Otherwise, they
Correct.
can stay out.
Correct.
I was just saying we should definitely not try to enter in with like
No.
5 large animals. It's like we are
I'm-
presenting you with an army.
I'm saying that we should have all of the mounts
Oh, dear.
sitting, like laying down in a calm position when we go to knock, so that they don't think that there's like a lion about to fucking pounce on them. You know. Sorry, chat. I hope not.
Did I miss
Um,
something? Sorry, I got really distracted.
Someone in the chat just said, LOL, they're probably just standing there hearing you all.
Maybe they only speak Druidic. We don't know this.
Okay. Gawain is going to walk up. Nedro, do you want to back me up on this?
Always.
All right. I will go ahead and knock on the door. I'm not trying to go for so hard as to pound it down, but enough to like clearly get their attention. Just like 3 knocks.
Hi, I'm Nedro. This is Gawain. We're selling Girl Scout cookies to...
We're selling rock meat to overthrow the Lord and Baron Strahd von Zarovich. Wondering if you could donate.
Also, it'll be for our basketball team.
Yes. No. Chess team.
Chess team. The campaign suddenly shifts hard in direction and tone to be a 2000s sports movie.
Oh my
We
god.
train all the mounts.
And Strahd
With
takes
Airbud.
it super seriously because it's the one sport he loves.
Are we gonna Space Jam Strahd? This is amazing.
Yeah, we can do it.
That's arguably better than the module. All right,
Okay.
so you confident, firm, but not, hopefully not aggressive sounding, 3 bangs on the door.
And then I step back.
You take a step back and you hear it sort of echo, and fade, and then a split second later you realize it's bouncing back at you, just before it like echoes back into the door, and it sort of like shakes on its the doors shake on their hinges. The snow and some dust are dislodged and fall down. And in that reverberation, you also hear a voice. Leave now. You are not welcome here.
Did not expect that. We come 100% peacefully. We're just trying to escape the weather.
You wait expectantly, and there is no response. As the wind picks up every now and again, just whistles across, chilling you to the bone, and you shiver down your spine now and again.
So what's now?
Knock again.
Scroll back up to the right spot in my notes.
Oh.
I'm just sitting here thinking, like, oh my god, we really are selling Girl Scout cookies right now.
The worst part is we don't even have them.
It's just the order form.
I brought 500 pounds of rock meat. I wasn't kidding.
They're druids. Maybe they really are vegan.
The sound bounces back and hits it again, and more snow is dislodged. You have no business here. Leave with your lives if you value them.
Gawain, I think you should have kept some more of those muffins. They might have come in handy.
Our business is that of defeating Strahd von Zarovich, and we seek aid and counsel from the Thane of the Mountain. He's taking a big swing. He doesn't know.
Your voice rings out, confident, and there's a a very pregnant pause as the snow just sort of like settles, the dust snow, the more of like the dusty snow, and sort of like actual dust just settles, and it glints in the light, and there is no response.
You know, this might not be a door that actually responds. It might just only speak when something knocks on it. You know, less conversation, more just a reaction to any sound that's on the door.
Just a deterrent.
More of an answering machine than a person.
A what?
An answering machine.
I can potentially enhance my voice loud enough for everyone in there to maybe hear me, but that might also be taken as threatening, so I don't know if that's the right move either. But it's an idea.
DM, do we see
Okay.
any kind of locking device on the door?
The doors do have keyholes.
Okay.
They seem to be locked and closed. Or
I have a
you would
dumb.
assume locked.
I have a dumb question, DM.
Mm-hmm.
Would my magnify density, if I gave that to Nedro, could I attempt to basically strengthen his vocal cords?
Oh,
that
I have
he can-
thaumaturgy.
I know, so we can stack it. Like, really get their attention.
I feel like if you make my vocal cords heavier, I'd probably just choke, but I don't know.
Talk about putting some bass in your voice. I mean, for this, I think that should be fine.
Okay. Ned, it's all you, and he just does a couple hand signals, and just you just feel yourself into the snow, like 3 inches.
Okay, hold on. Before anything, so just want to go over what I'll say. We're coming in peace. We just want shelter. We mean you no harm. I'm not gonna mention Strahd because I have no idea what side they're on just yet. He has a surprisingly weird number of allies for a guy who's really screwing everybody over.
True.
So I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy on myself and use the effect that says your voice booms up to 3 times as loud as normal for 1 minute, in the hopes that they could hear me through the door and properly at least respond to what we're saying, as opposed to letting the door handle everything. Okay. Hello, we're a group of adventurers. We mean you absolutely no harm. We just need a safe place to stay to wear out the storm.
With the thaumaturgy and the magnified density, it's almost not deafening, but it is louder than anyone anticipated. And you all just sort of like start for a second, like, oh boy, that's coming out of Ned's mouth. And you almost feel it bouncing off of the stonework in front of you and echoing further back, and just into the surrounding areas of the mountainside. Again, met with no response. Anyone who would like to give me an insight check?
Sure, why not?
Meat as well.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
11.
18.
8.
15.
Dirty 20 and Gawain, you said 18?
Yeah.
There's no way they didn't hear the last one. And it's unlikely that they missed the first ones, right? From the lack of response and the way this voice isn't coming from the door. It's almost like the words are caught as your pounding bounces around, catches the words and comes back, and you hear them through the door, through the cracks and through the stonework, just through like the power of the voice behind them. It's entirely possible that these Viking druid mountain people are not the owners of this temple, caretakers of this temple. They may be guests of some kind, and whoever is responding to you is the true owner and the caretaker, the person in charge. But Gawain and Ivor, you both realize this.
Wait, and Gawain already mentioned that we're against Strahd in one of the times he knocked, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I have one more gambit. Knock again, and we might as well just say that we want to help reconsecrate the place.
We don't know how to do that, though.
That saying we want to help do so doesn't imply that we know how to do it. It implies that we want to.
Our aim
Now-
is to reconsecrate the place so that Strahd's power is diminished. So,
I mean, we're just still being honest. That's all.
mm-hmm.
I would be careful how much we say about the whole feign business and diminishing Strahd's. We don't know. There's a lot of things that I think, but we don't know. there's a difference between a highly probable theory and fact. And we need to stop construing highly probable theory as fact.
I mean, I just
Gwen.
trust your judgment. So if you say this will work,
I think it'll do something. I don't know if it completely will break off Strahd's connection to the Fane's power. I think it'll affect it, or it'll affect the Fanes themselves, potentially bring them back, or something of that nature. But I have no idea how it'll affect Strahd, or it could do nothing to him.
I mean, I get that. I guess my thought is we tell them what our goal is.
No,
and
yes. I
more
was
than
just,
yeah, more than likely we'll just not open the door if it's still not something they care about.
we need to be careful how much we should not go around telling people that we are going to do something that is going to make Strahd weaker when we don't know if it will or not. Until we can get more information, hopefully something in this temple will help with that, and we'll have more facts instead of just
Oh.
theories.
Sorry, that
But-
actually is the question I had from before. So a long ass time ago, when we learned about this temple that was Weast, it was Ivor that had some kind of premonition or message about this place. Does anyone remember exactly what it was that he heard or foresaw here? Or was told? I forgot what it was. I think it was someone told. I think something told him.
The last time I remember us talking about something that was Whist was when Ivor prayed to the statue of the sun god. I forgot what the premonition was. I don't have my notes.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember. Like, what were they told exactly, or
is
shown
this-
exactly?
Not the poem?
No,
Okay, cool. I was just
this
double-checking.
was I don't think Gris was with us yet.
Definitely
So
not.
when we were heading up to the attic, we got into a whole bunch of shenanigans as we do, and Ivor, as I said, prayed to the sun god, and the joke became this is Weast because at one point we weren't sure if it was west or east, but either way, he was the sun god gave him some idea of coming here, but I forgot exactly if it was something he was told or just shown, and what that message was.
He prayed, and the long and the short of the prayer, as far as I can remember, is help us defeat Strahd, help us XYZ. Generic plea for assistance, and he felt a draw to in this direction.
Got it. All right. So nothing more specific than go in this direction.
Correct.
Okay, never mind. That's not
Yeah.
helpful for messages.
And the joke was he said one direction, but it was pointing in a different direction. That's why.
That's
Yeah.
how we got Weast.
The bonus map that's way nicer than the one in the book had the statue facing the opposite direction.
Got it. Okay. Got this, Gawain.
So what should I even say?
Oh,
I guess.
knock and say one of our goals is to find a way to reconsecrate this place.
Just don't
Okay.
mention anything about Strahd in that. Just we want to reconsecrate the temple.
Okay. I will go ahead and what's up?
Sorry. What would be the word that's used right now? Is it hallowed or like what is it?
It's
Consecration.
No,
desecrated.
well, it's desecrated. Okay. So you can go and saying one of our goals is we know that this place is desecrated and one of our goals is to reconsecrate this place. so they have an idea that we know part of what's going on, and that our goal is to figure out a way to solve it.
Gawain will go ahead and because he can't. I'm pretty sure you can't thaumaturgy someone else's voice.
Is it a self spell only?
I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, either
Which
way,
is fun.
I don't think you need it.
Which is really funny, by the way, because if you ever want Ares to like bleat really loudly, it's a self spell, so it also affects Ares.
Are you talking about thaumaturgy?
Yeah.
No, it has a range of 30 feet. I
Yeah,
can cast
no,
it on someone else.
we can definitely cast it on other people.
Okay, dope. I
I mean,
will go
I don't
ahead
think it's
and
necessary, by the way, but yeah.
go big or go home, you know. All right.
You could do double thaumaturgy.
I was gonna magnify density on myself too, for the knock and for the voice.
Keep in mind, the louder you are, I mean, even back then, I think I was a little too loud.
Okay.
Could be
Well,
seen as,
it does say up to 3 times. You could be quieter, right?
go
Just
big or go home.
pick a reasonable. It's funny that our sound engineer is the one who's playing the wizard who has to thaumaturgy this. Um. So, Gawain will magnify density on himself, and this time he's again not going for threatening, but he is going for distinct, just boom, boom, boom. We seek to rectify the situation here at your temple. We wish to reconsecrate the grounds. We wish to help you in any way we may.
As your voice and these blows on the door just reverberate through, and you can see the snow and crumbling rock facade just slaw off in response to these vibrations. They echo and fade inward and dissipate into nothing. They do not reply, nor do they carry any response from this sourceless voice from within.
So not going in is not an option.
Can I check the doors for traps?
You can.
That is...
Go for it. Go and be an investigation.
Can I give the
25. And
All right,
26
so
on
with-
pick locks.
So with the 25 on investigation to look for traps, Ivor, what are you doing?
Oh, I was gonna give the help action.
Okay. I will say, since Misty got this, you can give it a once over with detect magic, see if there's anything magical, any wards or anything on there. With a 20 plus, there are no mechanical traps. However, there is a glyph on the door that is disguised that you do not see until detect magic wafts over it and you realize exactly what's going on.
Left forwarding.
Yes.
So somebody might want to dispel this thing before I tried picking these locks.
I do that, but wouldn't I be countered?
Yes.
Not if
Hold
you're
up.
out of
Not if
line of
I'm-
sight of the statues.
Test it with a cantrip first.
Okay. So
Actually, we've been casting thaumaturgy there.
Mm-hmm. You guys are stepped in there. The door is not right on
There's
the
like an
edge.
alcove, right?
Yes, yes, and
Okay.
you guys have stepped in far enough that these statues do not have line of sight.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay, I can try this. Man, this spell has come in handy so much already. And it naturally comes with Clockwork Sorcerer, because who knows if I would have taken it otherwise. I will cast. Well, the glyph of warding has been pointed out to me, so I can actually see it, correct?
Give me, you know it's
Wait,
there. Give me an
do I have to
Arcana
see it?
check.
Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range.
You don't have to be able to
I don't
see
have to
it.
see it. Yeah, I don't. Okay, never mind.
For a point? Okay, yeah.
Then I will cast Dispel Magic.
What level? Third or higher?
You
The
bastard.
warding is a second level spell, I think, right?
I think it's a
Glyph of
third level
warding is
spell.
third.
Okay.
So just if I keep Dispel Magic at third level, it would work unless someone upcast it,
Unless they upcast it.
which I would have no idea of.
Is it
In which,
possible to give the help action to Nedro?
I mean, otherwise I'll have to make an ability check using my spellcast modifier to
I
I
would
think he
say
got it.
I would say not for this, simply
Yeah.
because this is part of the casting a spell rather than an ability check.
Okay.
for each ongoing spell level 4 or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. DC 10 plus a spell's level. All right, I'll try at level 3.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a roll.
Okay, so at minimum it's a level 4, so I would need to get at least a 14. Well, 14 minimum might do it, depending on
What it is.
yeah. But I have a +5 modifier.
Can Misty? Is there anything? Oh, you're still invisible. You can't.
Mhm.
Guidance. Shit.
I can re-roll if I spend a sorcery point.
That'd be
Oh, that's
fine.
true. Okay.
Oh wait, no, I can't. That was old Nedro. New Nedro doesn't have that.
Oh, they got rid of that?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
That kind of
sucks.
sucks
That
because
was-
I thought it was a really cool ability.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll a d20 and add +5 to it.
Oh, wait, Misty, can you inspire?
I got a 12 + 5, 17.
That should be good. Hopefully.
Maybe.
Yeah, if they cast it up a level 8 fucking spell slot, who the fuck is doing this?
Maybe
Roll 9.
Strahd?
And this is a temple, so you never know.
Any inspiration before we reveal the results?
Let's see. Let me see if I can find a good one. I'll walk up to you and whisper in your ear, "Let your passion set the world on fire." Bardic inspiration.
So that's a
So you have
d6,
it-
correct?
Yes.
You have a d6 for an hour if you'd like to use it on this roll, or you can save it for something else if you want to.
I'm just gonna use it for this one. I don't know what the fuck's going on. +6.
Very nice.
There you go.
That, regardless of whatever spell this was cast at, fizzles, and you watch the glyph write itself on the door for everyone except Ivor, as just from the center, it's almost like a spark ignites, and following the fuse, just and there's this intricate web of runes and inscriptions and interlocking and intersecting lines. Very complicated, very ornate, very well done. Whoever did this is very well versed in spellcraft.
As it's like doing all this, and we're like, okay, guys, there's a chance they'll take this as hostile, so please look peaceful, but also be ready for it not to be. Whatever that means to you.
And
How
then-
quickly would it take one object interaction to draw both my shield and my axe?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, then I will have both on my back.
Okay.
Alright, and I will go ahead
Hold
and
on.
pick
Let me
the
see. Let me see
locks.
something real quick. I forgot it dispel magic. No, it's only verbal and somatic, so I didn't need my staff for it, so it's not in my hands. Okay, good. And I will also take like 2 steps back and or 10 feet back, whatever, because fuck whatever happens now.
So the glyph burns itself away. There's now no more magic on the door. It doesn't like open or anything, but it's sitting there in front of you.
So I will go ahead and use my thieves' tools and go ahead and pick those locks with my 25.
Oh yes. So going in to pick the locks. Absolutely. As they sort of like swing, they're very well balanced, and just sort of swing, impact the stone of the wall behind them, and just sort of almost bounce back ever so slightly. You guys are welcome to come in. Do not cross the purple line.
Wait. Before we go in, before I go in, it's like, once again, we're here in peace. We mean no harm. We just don't want to die due to the weather.
I don't know if that's effective anymore. We've kind of broken down the door.
Look, I had to try something.
Yes, so Misty is as far forward as I want you guys to go. Arrange yourself in that.
When Misty opened the door, are they no longer invisible?
No, that does not count as that doesn't break invisibility.
Oh, cool. Okay, good.
The only things that should break the invisibility is a spell or an attack.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And how long does it last?
It's an hour.
Nice. Wait, then wouldn't it make more sense for Misty to maybe be behind one of us? Because then there's going to be an empty spot. So, like, maybe Wrist or Misty could switch, or Wrist and Ned.
I don't want to be up front.
Okay, whatever.
I vote we put Ivor in that spot.
Oh, right. I forgot about them. He just got back, that's why.
Oh, let's put Echo in that spot.
Oh, yeah.
That way if they shoot him, or if they fire at him, it's just,
Oh, I did have a question, though. And this is more literally for Richard, because it depends on how you're ruling it. So this guy is from a different, multiverse thing. And you technically kidnapped him from his world. Doesn't he have shit to do over there?
Ask him.
I guess I should. Okay. Maybe not the time, I suppose.
Maybe not when we're breaking down the door to potentially a hostile situation.
Imagine he had to pick up his kids from school. They're just, waiting for him now.
So you guys step in and down the stairs. It is only marginally more comfortable in here. The wind, there doesn't seem to be any wind, and there seems to be a little bit more. The humidity is a little higher, so the ambient temperature feels a little higher. But it's still very cold in here. As you guys step forward, with Gawain and Echo leading the charge, the voice rings out once again, this time much louder and much more. There's much more depth to it. The bass is there. You're not losing anything to conductive interference.
Are we bringing Cesar with us too?
That is up to you guys.
I mean, he's still glamored, right?
Yeah, he still looks like a guy. A big old bear of a man.
Yeah, he is still glamored.
Okay, yeah,
We can take him inside. He'll just
And
have
I'm
the
gonna have-
axe on his back.
Yeah.
I think we should leave the animals outside, though.
I'm gonna keep Orion at the door, so if anything happens, he can just bound in.
All right. So as you guys sort of slowly creep your way down, cautiously to make sure that you're not rushing into anything just headlong, or rushing into anyone and spooking them into like, we come in peace, don't shoot. Moving slowly, this voice rings out once again, louder and more powerful than before.
Halt, intruders! Do not make me your enemy. Because once you step upon the balcony, there is no turning back. This temple is alive, and it remembers. And I shall not forget either.
Does the voice sound familiar to any of us? Like speech pattern, anything like that?
Not at this distance, and not with this moment. You've only heard it a couple of times, but initial thoughts, not familiar.
So it's not like Strahd's, like, he didn't do any, like, Arcano bullshit to, like, enchant the place to do this.
It's a possibility, I suppose. You'd need more time listening to really dig into it, though.
Chris has like 2 lists going on in their brain. It's like things that make it like that are confirming the theories and things that are not, and like the list that's confirming the theories is like slowly getting longer. Also, is anyone else able to access their character sheet at the moment? Mine just went away.
Yeah,
I've been on it.
If you have it up, it's fine. I'm trying to load up the new ones because I had the old ones from my and it looks like D&D Beyond is down for the moment.
Right.
Mine keep
Cool.
failing.
I realized I didn't have my items on my 2024 character sheet. I tried to like get them and it wouldn't work, and I reloaded it and now it's gone. Oh,
Do you have the Beyond app?
yeah. I don't know
You
if
may
that's
still be
gonna
able to
work,
see it on that. But yeah, I'm missing.
I've got the spinning wheel of death now.
Yeah.
Just don't refresh your pages.
Yep.
No.
I can see my 2014 character sheet. I just can't see my 2024 character sheet.
We love it, guys. We love it. Okay. All right.
I just don't remember what spells I had prepared. That's the only problem.
Wrists. I have your new one. Let me see if I can pull up your old one.
I have the old one.
Oh, you have the old one? I have the
I have
new
the old one.
I'll send a couple of screenshots.
Okay, cool. Thanks, fam.
Okay. Pardon us while technical difficulties. We need a technical difficulty banner. Hilarious.
It's just a picture of Sunflower hanging from a little line, and it just says hang in there.
Yes. Yes. Dusty.
Or if someone like crashes, it's like a broken down version of Cesar.
Nope, we're just
Yep. It's just spinning.
the spinning swords of death this time.
D&D Beyond, y'all.
D&D Beyond.
Love
It's a good thing we're not sponsored.
it. Not yet.
D&D Beyond, everybody.
Like the one time I don't have a like PDF version of my character sheet because we just switched.
Yep.
Thanks, Steven.
I got you, fam. There you are.
Thanks.
And then that should be everything.
That should be everything. That looks like everything.
I managed to. You had just the right amount of spells that nothing was over. So each, all of your leveled. Each level is its own screenshot.
Yeah.
There are
Yeah.
there is no bleed.
Mhm.
And I have. Yeah. Okay. I will keep track of my spell slots as well. Yes.
All right. Yes. So you guys creep down here. The message goes off. that once you step out onto the balcony, which realizes the area directly in front of you, as it has a railing and it seems to disappear. The railing here disappears once you go out in that direction. So once you step out on the balcony, the frontmost individuals, the next square will be considered the balcony.
Okay. Gawain will let his voice ring out again. We do not wish to fight you or make an enemy of you. We only wish to wait out this storm and potentially seek your counsel. We would help in any way you would deem necessary.
Your words hang in the air, almost frozen in this mountaintop, or this mountainside, I should say, temple. There is no reply. Yes, correct. 57 out of 58 rest.
Thank you.
There and 1 level of exhaustion, which is a -2 to all d20 rolls.
What did you do?
Oh, the extreme weather. It's icy cold out there, and you guys do not have cold weather clothing. So every hour, there is a escalating an escalating Constitution saving throw, with a failure being a temporary level of exhaustion. That will disappear upon a short or long rest in a climate-controlled environment.
Do we all have exhaustion right now?
No,
it's just me and
Misty.
yeah.
And they each only have 1.
Got it. To be clear, didn't the rest of the party way early on get like winter gear or something, or am I misremembering?
Not in this campaign. That was
Nope.
Icewind Dale.
That it was. All right.
All right. What do you mean there's nothing playing currently? Come on.
I mean, there isn't.
Oh, that's right. I did stop it. Ha! I just didn't start the new ones. The Gawain, your words hang in the air, and are met with echoing silence. The threat of the last statement weighing heavy upon you. There is no response, and you know that taking another step forward will call the bluff of whoever or whatever you have been speaking with.
I'm gonna look back to the group. Do we call their bluff, or do we fold?
I guess the first question is, how badly do we need to get in here?
Besides
Well, we
the
need-
fact that we need to consecrate it, we desperately need whatever information is in here. Mainly because we currently believe this place to be one of the very few places that might have any information on how we can summon Strahd back to this plane.
That, and we'll probably die out there. So that being said...
Well, it's not currently storming, if I remember correctly.
Oh, it's not? Okay, well, I don't know.
The storm
We've had-
kind of, yeah. We are in danger of being in cold climate we are not prepared for, but it is not actively blizzarding anymore.
Ooh, actually, the exhaustion rules is not just that. You also lose 5 feet of movement per exhaustion level.
Yeah.
I only remember
So
that
will
because
put
they
you at
made it.
25. Yes.
I only remember that because they made the exhaustion rules so much easier to keep track of, like what they do now.
Yeah.
Which I appreciate. All right. Well, then I guess my question to their group is: are all those things worth potentially facing the wrath or whatever the fuck that is?
We have a choice?
Well, I know where Risk stands on this. All right.
Gawain will.
I've not hidden that at all.
Yeah.
Just making sure. We're gonna be
We've taken-
reckless.
Did I go on my whole spiel without Ned here? Did I do that last week?
No, I think you did it the week before.
I don't remember.
I'm just
No,
making sure.
No, I definitely went on it last week when Ned wasn't here. There's a whole, I have a whole theory going.
Riss
Um,
pulled out a big old bulletin board with a bunch of red yarn all over it.
No,
Just out of
um,
nowhere, it just wheeled in, squeaking
no.
slightly.
I mean,
But
Liv has said the word hole so many times.
the main point is that I'm pretty sure this is the temple to the Mountain Fane, um, and because of that, there is the potential for a literal shite ton of information about just a lot of stuff here about the Fanes, about where they went, what happened, potentially whatever is linking them to Strahd and how Strahd is using their powers. There's a bunch of stuff here that uh I would like the potential answers to questions that I have, or Riss has. And the other main thing is that because this is ancient magic and because this is a place that has existed, we know that the temple has existed pre-Strahd for sure because multiple people have said that, I believe. One of the biggest of those people being Alejandro and the brides at the tower confirmed that this place did exist before Strahd came to the Valley of Barovia. Therefore, this is probably one of the very few places in Barovia that would have magic that could bring Strahd back. So we know for sure. Well, okay, we don't know for sure, but this is our best chance at finding that information, which is one of the reasons that we ended up continuing to come here. We were originally coming here just because it was like, oh, we need to find information and stuff about Strahd, but now we have other goals as well.
Got it.
But we definitely need to go here because we don't have really, there are very few other places we can go that could potentially give us information to bring Strahd back. So in that regard, like Risk kind of is looking at this as like, we don't have a choice. Like we need whatever is in there, whatever that means we have to do to get it.
Got it. I'm gonna retcon a response from Ned after you had that spiel and say, I feel like you definitely 100% really care about coming here to get Strahd, but I feel like a very close second, if not equal first, is just learning all the information they have there.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's not a bad thing, right?
Riss, I frequently lose my temper with people and go on tirades against them. Well-deserved tirades, but I should probably hold back more. We all have our flaws, it's fine. I will reiterate, they're very well-deserved tirades.
I didn't disagree with you,
Hmm.
but no, I mean, I like information. I like knowing things, and I don't know, it bothers me that I don't know, I guess.
Gawain is just thanking his lucky stars that he's never been on the receiving end of one of Nedro's tirades.
No, you're chill. Um, so Gawain, do you want to cheekily step over that line? Like literally tiptoe and see what happens?
I'm just going to, as I am about to step forward, I'm just going to address this entity once more and just say, I'm going to level with you. I have had a very bad day. It is very cold outside, and I just had to butcher a 300-foot wingspan bird because it decided to take my lion for a snack. I am not in the mood, and I take a step forward.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
Like, Riz like turns to Ned is like, have we ever heard him that angry before?
I
Like, this is
have.
the first time I've heard him like this angry. Like,
I mean, it's not common, but
That's a 23.
23. That is a success. I need Riss, Misty, and Ned. Give me dexterity saving throws.
oh man, it is fireball, isn't it?
what if I don't wanna?
Too
You want me-
bad.
You want me to roll for Ivor?
Ooh.
No.
Wait.
Okay.
No, saving throws were next to him. That's the one of the things, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
all
so
get plus
You
5
get a +5.
Why do I
Good.
have an extra +1?
from the Tome of Strahd.
Thank you.
Oh, is that
See,
all
this
saving
is why
throws?
I was trying to add all of the stuff to my new sheet, and now stupid D&D.
Okay, I got a 16, but with the +5, it's a 21.
Success.
19. is within
Success.
the question.
Sweet. Oh, yeah.
14?
Ooh, that's not gonna do it.
Did I do that math right? 6 + 9 is, 14.
15.
No, 15. 15, thank you.
Still fails.
Wait, is that with the
Cool.
plus? Oh, yeah.
That's with the
6.
plus 5 and -2.
Yeah, because
13!
13 also still fails. No, Ivor is not targeted as this bolt of lightning just blasts out of the face of what you can see across the way in the very dim light, an enormous 20, 30, 40 foot. Hold on, let me see exactly how big it is. 40-foot tall statue carved out of granite. Let's see what they
D&D Beyond is working again, by the way.
Excellent. You guys step in and you see, dun dun dun, 40-foot tall statue of a cowled figure in flowing robes, carved from granite. The hands are outstretched as though in the midst of casting a spell, and its face is a void of utter blackness, even in the low light that flickers from various torches.
This lightning bolt.
It stands between two black marble balconies. One of it's not partially collapsed. Two black marble balconies, and the walls of this temple are sheathed in amber, glinting in the low light. But yes, just arcing out of the face, seeming sourceless from this statue, a bolt of lightning impacts Gawain and then jumps to the other three of you. Gawain,
Can I absorb element this?
if you would like to use your
It's a reaction.
this was
That's
We
my
were
question.
expecting something to happen.
I don't know how fast it is for you to.
Aren't the new, surprise
can
rules?
you can still
Like-
do a reaction on a held action. That's not the only reason that a counter spell doesn't work on a held spell is because there's no materials to counter, not that you can't react to a reaction. So yes, you may absorb elements if you want to.
So as I'm seeing the lightning come to me, I will. Let me see. This is purely somatic. Weird. Okay. So I will just raise my hand and try and capture some of the lightning to
Okay.
protect myself.
So you're gonna have this, and you succeeded, so you're gonna have it again. Gawain,
Wait, I thought you had absorb elements.
I do have absorb elements. That's right.
yes, is one of your oath spells.
How much damage?
I can
Oh.
decide to do it when I take the damage, so I can actually wait to see if it's gonna be horrendous or not.
Yeah, I don't have that luxury. I'm squishy.
Elements.
Also, the beholder says you lie about.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, the pages are loading for me again, so I figured it was working.
Oh, I
So-
got the angry beholder again.
Ned, the trigger for this is when you take damage. So you can also do the if you want it, you can either take it or not, depending on how much it is.
Oh, all right. Let me know what it is, and I'll since I have to wait to take damage.
So on a
Oh.
success, Misty, Gawain, and Ned, you guys are each going to take 20 lightning damage.
Yeah, I'm absorbing that element.
That 40 for me then?
41.
All right.
Fuck.
I'm going to
Alright.
absorb elements that.
Me too.
Okay.
So
Well-
I'll reduce it to 10, correct?
Yes.
Shit.
Absorb elements
Yeah.
reduces those down to 10 for each of you.
Ouch.
And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Was that chain lightning or lightning bolt? Because the way you
That
described it
has
sounds
to
like
be
chain
chain
lightning.
lightning.
The way you described it was chain lightning-y.
Yes, it was not. You would know that that's not a traditional lightning bolt since Riss was hit, but Ivor's and Cesar were not.
Got it. All right, roll initiative.
Fucking ow.
Nat
Ow!
20 for a 23.
Very nice, very nice.
I got a 16. Wait, do
Mr.
initiative rolls get the -2 as well? Because that's
It's every D20 roll.
Yes.
boo.
Including
that a
nat 20?
Yeah.
Okay, so 21.
21.
It's still
Sounds
fine
good.
as fuck.
It's a 21 from Gawain as well,
Okay.
which actually
My
I am
dice
technically here.
Oh,
are
and,
angry.
and Riss, you've got to roll for concentration.
Ah, I
And
forgot.
visibility.
What do you
You're
call-
looking at
oh,
a DC 20.
God damn. Oh
You have
wait,
a plus
yeah, because
5.
of
You
the
do have a
20,
plus 5.
yeah, that makes sense.
Should be
I'll roll
fine.
for Ivor.
Thank God for Warcaster.
Natural 20 for Ivor. Why can't I roll these for me? Somebody want to silvery barbs this?
No.
No.
No. It does. I have great concentration, but my dice
So no
hate
more
me right now.
invisibility.
No more invisibility. I apologize.
All right.
All right. And then, Riss, what was your initiative?
8.
8. We love it.
Do we though?
I
think we
rolled
do.
good on my story time roll, and now my dice are rebelling. There's your double number for the night.
Oh boy, this does not bode well for you all, fam. Top of the round. Y'all got beat by an enemy. Alright, let me...
So it looks like we're fighting a statue right now.
Spell goes off.
Oh, sorry, I just thought about this. When Gawain does cast absorb elements, he just like traces a circle, and there's just like this cosmic storm that appears, and it absorbs about half the lightning as it strikes into his armor. Because I thought about space storms and how fucking radical they are.
We might die here.
It's entirely possible.
Cause like, besides the statue, there's like a shit ton of druids.
I am now regretting so much the like I lost like 8 hit points when we transferred over to 2024. And I've never regretted it more than this moment. Baby! Hi! No, come back. I was gonna see if my dog would go on camera, but she went away since we're in a like. She definitely didn't close the door, so I'm gonna go do that real quick. I'll be right back.
Stand by while you're doing that.
He's rolling initiative for like 40 other things.
Yep. Hey, DM, I just want to say this with all the love in my heart. Fuck you. I see those things in the study. I don't like it.
Well, you're about to like it even less.
Or you could not.
I walked into this prepared for what was going to happen this week. I knew what you were walking into. As this
Literally?
lightning bolt, yes, I did. I stocked the dungeon. As this lightning bolt goes off and you guys all sort of slow into bullet time, Gawain, you just sort of like catching part of this lightning out of the side of your eye, you glance and you see these just skulls floating of their own accord, fire in their eyes, green flames rolling off their heads, and they just sort of like swim through the air like a shark to the entrance of that doorway off to the right of the map. They lock eyes with you, and they just sort of like spit like out of the deep recesses of the back of their throat or the back of their palate. They just vomit up these beads of red energy, which all three of them fire out and detonate right on top of you. I need everyone to give me a dexterity save. I'll do this one at a time.
Now, Rick, can you describe what happened again? Because it was a lot of words.
Basically, Gawain stepped forward, and as the lightning hit, he looked over and saw these flaming skulls who are fireballing.
Why are
Oh,
there three of them? Why are there three of them?
My reaction was already used, so I can't absorb unless this counts as a new turn.
Yeah, does it?
It is a new turn, but you guys have not had your turn yet, so you don't have another reaction.
This is gonna hurt really bad.
Yeah, if it's 3
I'm gonna go
fireballs,
down.
I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna go down.
Silvery barbs.
So those three are going to detonate right there. It's going to be everybody. Yeah, dexterity save, please.
Like 3 of them, or just you mean?
We're doing them one at a time. I will tell you, your DC is 13.
Okay, so everyone needs a minimum of 8 because you get a +5 on this.
Well, Riss and Misty need.
Oh shit! I took a step forward. Yeah, sorry. Nedro and Ivor and Cesar don't get this.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
You right?
Guess I'm dead.
All right, so Echo is just going to go. Because he's going to take a point of damage regardless. So Echo's gone.
Nice.
Bye, Echo. It was nice to meet you.
First dexterity is a nat 1.
Natural 1. Okay?
Mr. DM?
12.
Yes.
I am 99% sure I have it, but let me double check. I put it in my notes. Can I give my second one of my backup inspirations to Nedro to allow him to re-roll that save? As I try to cover part of basically use my body to try to jam up the hallway to not let some of the flame through.
Yeah, if you'd like to use an if you'd like to give an inspiration to Ned, Ned can re-roll.
Okay.
Right. You got the inspiration.
So the way that we're gonna do this is I'm gonna tell you guys when it's time to roll again, and then we'll just go around. Your DCs are 13. You just tell me if you succeeded or failed, and I'll give you damage one by one around the horn. That feels like it'll be the easiest rather than a bunch of numbers all being thrown at me.
Okay, that inspiration helped. I succeeded.
All right, so Ned, you take 15 points of fire damage.
Yeah, keeps up like this, I will die.
Gawain,
Pass.
15 points of fire damage. Misty,
Fail.
31 points of fire damage. And Riss.
Sorry, I'm doing math one moment.
It's okay.
9, 7. Pass on the first one.
15 points of fire damage. Ivor succeeds, so he's going to take 15 points of fire damage. And Cesar has more than 1 hit point left. He is back to full.
Oh shit, did Richard leave?
Yeah, I think his internet dropped.
Yeah, I'm gonna give a call in a sec.
Anyone want to guess how much health Riss is at right now?
3.
Oh, hey, speak of the devil and he shall appear.
Yes, the very technical difficulties.
So we're dying.
There's a lot of
Okay.
fireballs coming at you. I rolled for you. You succeeded. I'm going to roll for Cesar real quick for this first fireball. And he also succeeds. So Caesar's going to take 15 points of damage. And if you're able to make it into your character sheet, oh, that's fun. So Caesar has 31. His sheet just died on me while I was in it. That's funny because I guess I was updating things.
Mhm.
And so Caesar now has 16 of 31 left.
16 of 31. Okay.
And I remember Ivor had 55 of 70. Or I should say 70. And you've taken 15 points of damage. Okay. Okay.
Oh, wait, was I still low health? Didn't we
What's that?
didn't we rest?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were at full health. You took 15 points of fire damage from a successful dexterity save on a fireball. So you were at 55 of 70 at the moment.
Okay.
After taking that damage. Okay. So, second fireball comes in. Let's do it again. Round the horn. So, for you, Ivor, just so you're aware, roll. Keep a hold of your numbers for you and you and Caesar. Don't shout them out, please. You're looking to beat at least a 13. And what I'm doing is I'm just going around one by one. If you guys succeed or fail, I'm giving you the damage per fireball. So we'll go ahead and roll and hang on to those numbers for you and for Caesar. So we'll start with Riss.
I'm down.
Yes. So
I had 1 health.
you had 1 hit point in a dream. Yes.
I passed. Barely. I
passed.
literally rolled a 13, but I am down.
That's just 12 points of fire damage. Drops you. Misty?
Pass.
Pass. 12 points of fire damage. Gawain.
Pass.
12 points of fire damage. Ned. We can come back to Ned if it...
I realized I was muted. Failed.
Okay, not a worry. 24 points of fire damage. Ivor, what did you get?
Failed.
Failed. Ivor takes 24 more damage, brings you to a total damage of 39 out of 70 damage taken. I'm counting up. So, Ivor, that puts you at 31 health left. And how about Caesar?
Succeed.
Succeeds. He only takes 12 points of fire damage, which he is looking rough. That puts him at 27 points taken of 31 possible.
He's down.
He's down to 4.
We're taking another fireball. He's down.
Oh, yes. We're taking a third fireball. He's going to go down. Let's roll again. Third one coming in hot.
Unless
no
you
pun
somehow roll 4 on 8d6.
Yeah.
Or sorry, 3 on 8d6.
No pun intended.
Question.
Yes.
How do the taking damage after you've been knocked rules are still the same, or have they changed in 2024?
Should be the same.
I haven't heard anything change. So I'm working on the same ones until I realize that things have changed.
Okay, so 2 death saves then, right? 2 failed death saves?
No, that's on a melee, which is a crit. This is just damage, so it's just 1.
Okay.
Hey, Sarah, the overlay's a little
Yeah, I'm working on
wonky
it.
on the Twitch stream. Okay.
That's because people keep
Cool.
turning their cameras off and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I thought we could turn it off as long as we didn't leave the call.
I think it's because Richard came back.
Yeah, it's because Richard came.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Because I'm just doing something a little moment.
I'm the problem. It's me.
All right. Riss, you got a death save failure. Misty,
Success.
success. 15 points of fire damage.
Down.
Gawain,
Nat 20.
natural 20, 15 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Ned, I saw you unmute, Ned.
Failed and down because I had 17 health, and
Yes.
if 15 was half, at least it was 30.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Was it 30?
So it was 30. Yep, on the nose. Ned drops. So we're gonna say Ned is down. Riss is down with
One death save.
That's scary.
and-
That got very close to killing me outright, I'm not gonna lie.
and
It would have to do all of it in one hit, not 3 separate fireballs.
correct.
Correct. But 30 is still too close for comfort. I don't have that much health.
Yeah, that's over half.
That's almost exactly half, yeah.
Okay, so that was the third fireball.
Gawain would know that if that Nedro has area of effect healing spells, by the way.
You do?
You see me cast Aid.
Oh, yeah. I have seen that. I thought you were talking about like mass healing word or mass cure wounds or some shit.
No, just enough to bring people up if I'm brought up.
Gotcha.
So let me stop it. Okay. And as these fireball, go ahead. Oh, I didn't roll for. I did not check in with Ivor. That's a good point. Ivor, how did you roll for this third fireball?
Both succeeded.
Both succeeded. All right. Caesar's down.
Mm-hmm.
Ivor, you take another 15, which puts you up to 54 points of damage taken. You are at 16 out of 70 remaining.
Okay.
As these 3 fireballs hit, Gawain, you're sort of like in the process of rotating. What you don't see is from the other side, further in, there are arrow slit alcoves that 2 more rocket out. We're gonna go around the horn again.
Wait, with fireballs?
Yes.
Hello, TPK.
Could be.
I don't think we survived this, legitimately.
I did say that when the lightning spell came out.
Like, I think just stepping in here was a death sentence, and there's nothing we can do.
Misty?
Pass.
Pass. But you are down, so that is a failure.
Yeah, that's just a failed death save.
Mm-hmm.
One or two, remind me.
Just one. The
Well,
only
there's 2 fireballs coming. Might as well just say it's 2.
correct. There are 2. So for you, since you're down, it's 2 fails with the 2 fireballs.
I'm dead.
Riss is dead. Riss
Riss
is
is
just fully dead.
gone.
There's no way to save you.
Yeah.
Ned has 2 fails.
If I had my turn, I could have gotten everyone up in a bonus action.
If any of us could have had a turn.
It was the dice decided it was time to pay, I guess. I never roll well on initiative until now. So Ned, you're down, so we got you 2 fails from those 2 fireballs. Riss, you're down, so that takes you all the way to 3. Misty, you're down. You have 2 fails from those 2 fireballs. Ivor, and go. Let's do Ivor first for this 4th fireball.
Not 20.
Ivor succeeds. You take 19 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
Which drops you, Ivor, and then the second fireball goes off, and you fail 1 death save. Gawain.
Success.
Okay. That's another 19 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And then 1 more. Last one.
I succeeded the last.
Okay. Succeeded again for 12 points of fire damage.
Is it my turn now? Can I do something, please?
Let me double check.
I'm standing at 4 fucking hit points.
You're at 4 health. Oh no. Ivor, give me a death save.
I have a question.
Yes.
What did the second round of fireballs?
Um, Gawain would be able to see it's more flame skulls.
There's
And all of them had an initiative higher than 21.
Yeah. I rolled a 19 on initiative, by the way.
Ivor rolled a 22 and they still beat him.
What the fuck?
They rolled a
Yeah,
natural 20 with a +3. Ivor, what was that death save? If you just as long as it went through.
Just don't
You
roll
are
one,
down.
buddy.
Yes, roll a d20 for a death save.
Yep.
Just don't roll a one.
Yeah, I got a 19.
19, that's a success. We like to see it. Misty, give me a death save.
Succeed.
Me and Misty are going at the same time, aren't we? Because we both rolled 21.
That's true. You and Misty can go at the same time.
Yep.
Okay.
She succeeded anyway, so she's on the ground. Gawain, you're up. And up.
Never been. Risk goes down. I'm assuming just crumples into a charred corpse.
Crispy wizard.
Yes, immolated. Think Armin after holding on to the colossal titan,
I hate it.
blackened and just talking third-degree burns over 100% of the body.
Or Envy once Mustang got through with him. But
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. I am going to, and I have a question with this ability.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my channel divinity, Turn the Tide. Any creature of my choice within 30 feet of me regains hit points equal to 1d6 plus 5 if it has no more than half of its hit points. That's everybody in this fucking party except for Riss.
That is everybody except Riss, yes.
Can I burn, because I can't remember if this is the new Bard, but old Bard, you could burn Bardic on heals as well as damage.
Only certain subclasses. Bards
Heals
could
was
do that, right?
everybody. Heals
Oh,
was everybody.
I'm gonna look it up right now, and then we could just answer this question rather than.
Sounds good. Yeah, you have
If so,
D&D,
I would-
don't.
If so, everyone's going to get back up, but I would like to burn my Bardic, that D6, to throw it on top of the heals, if it's possible.
I kind of feel like that's not the case anymore, but hold on. Yeah, the website is like acting funky again, so I can't
Okay.
look at it. Oh, wait, hold on. I have another way of looking it up. Looking up Bard skills.
Yeah, some things are loading for me, some things aren't. It's weird. Bard.
Okay. While he's looking that up, regardless, I'm going to use that ability. So that's one of my channel divinities gone. Everyone regains. I rolled max 11 hit
No,
points
they
minimum.
no longer have that. What kind of
Okay,
bard is
so-
Misty again?
College of Glamour.
I know they have their own healing things to do, so it would have been great if Gawain would have been able to go before the death saving throw was done. And actually, rules as written, the new version, when two players roll the same initiative, the only rule is it's not based off dex. They get to decide amongst themselves who goes first.
Mhm.
So technically, Gawain could have done this before she rolled her death saving throw, leaving her action to do whatever she wants when she gets up.
Correct.
That's fine.
So technically, you shouldn't have asked for that. You should have asked what they were doing.
That is correct. I forgot that the initiative was the same. That's fine. Yeah,
If you guys want to do that, that's what I'm saying.
I would like to, yeah,
Bum-ba-bum.
I'd like to try to do that before Misty makes her death save.
Okay.
See.
Just a, like, nebula emerges in, like, 360 from Gawain and just pulses out, and all of you come back to consciousness, except for Riss.
And it's 1d6 plus 5.
It's 11. I rolled for it.
Okay,
Cool.
cool. And once okay, so let's see.
So everyone's back up at 11. I am going to go one. Actually, go one. Pick up wrists. Actually, about. I forget what I should be strong enough to pick up wrists, throw them over my shoulder. Misty's back up, so Misty can move.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get here. I know Ivor and Ned are back up, but I'm going to again. This is going to be my whole ass action, DM. I'm just yes, my whole ass action. Gonna back it up in a circle.
Perfect.
You know what paladins do? They throw that ass in a prayer circle. I'm going to pick up Nedro, Ivor, and Riss and just fucking run out of there.
Yeah, easy
One,
enough. You can scoop
two,
them up.
5.
Riz,
And I'm gonna actually have
weighs like
I'm gonna have Orion actually meet me up here.
Can I ask a question? As a free
Yeah.
action, can I say something as he's doing this, just really quick? I will say 3 mounts.
Say what?
3 mounts. 3 mounts.
Mounts. Okay. I guess the player is confused.
I also don't know what's going on.
Use 3 mounts. Put us on mounts, basically.
Oh, yeah. No, that was the plan. But I'm just getting Orion there so I can
Right.
basically throw y'all on there and have him use his remaining action to just get y'all the fuck out of there.
So can you
I'll
move?
be
Where should my
there.
body be right now?
On Orion.
Okay.
He's taking you actually out there. Yeah.
Oh, so you're staying there?
I can't move anymore. I didn't have enough movement to mount Orion. So I have to stay there. Actually, would it be my whole action? Could I? Yeah, no, it's probably my whole action to grab
Yeah.
everyone.
To grab them would be your grapples.
It sucks because I would need Ivor to go before me, but his turn was already used for my next plan to work.
Mm-hmm. Cesar's gone. Speaking of Ivor, so he's gonna get scooped up eventually. Okay, so everybody's
Ivor,
back at 11.
I grabbed everyone but Misty, and then Misty should have more than enough movement to get the fuck out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we can.
There's a legit question. If you cast Find Steed, but you're dead, does your steed exist still?
Yes, I don't think there's anything that binds it to. It's the same way that like you can't dispel magic on a fine seed because it's not an ongoing magical effect.
I meant for the purposes of like Riss's mount.
yeah,
That's all.
Canis.
Yes.
Is Canis still here? Okay.
Canis is still here.
They might be left behind.
Canis is gonna definitely be freaking out though because
His
the
rider just went down.
telepathic bond essentially just went down.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we're just going right down the horn. Everyone except Gawain is outside. Ned, you're up next. Is there anything in particular that you want to do now out here?
Okay.
How far outside did they get taken?
Here, hold on. Let me figure it out. He was here, so he would have gone 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So there.
Okay, so somewhere out in front of it. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, actually, Because no. Now that I'm thinking about it, he wouldn't do that. Just because any spells that would be cast would be instantly nullified.
Okay.
So if he's trying to throw any heals,
I might not throw a heal anymore anyway.
okay. As Orion's going, I'll basically just instruct Orion to go where Ned is instructing him to go. For this round, at least, until he can get back to me and I can mount up.
Oh, okay.
But if it's whatever Ned wants to do, whatever he thinks is best. It's a balance of get you the fuck out of Dodge and make you safe, but also make it so you can't help.
I'm trying to help you specifically because you're the one in danger right now.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, so
go
ahead.
I would want him to stand in the position where I know that I cannot be countered.
Okay, so you would have to be back in this alcove here. Yep.
And so it's literally right there.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm over here. I'm not doing this. I just want to know, what would it cost for me to just literally hop from them, and my mount is literally right there, just to like hop over here afterwards?
You can hop down and up for your full movement.
Okay, I am not trying to do that right now. I'm trying to stay here. Okay. All right. I am, and only because I don't know if that statue can see me, and if it can, I don't know what it's capable of doing. And because everything wants to counter me, I will subtle spell a single sorcery point, a vortex warp, to get Gawain. Pretty much in this area. It doesn't really fucking matter. I just want him to not be in the line of sight of Mr. Lightning Bolts forever.
Before you move,
I didn't.
I was talking to Gawain. You just sort of you bend the weave and you push this arcana through it with just the pure essence of who you are, without any speech or movement, with a thought. A true Aragon wizard battle. You think it and make it happen. And you feel the gravity, almost, of these 6 statues respond not to the components, but to the arcana itself, and it's siphoned away. And they sort of like in and out of existence for a second as the magic is consumed, and they...
Even though I'm on the same spot as I was when I did the spell magic?
Yeah, that's where he's supposed to be.
You guys said something, and then you moved. Where he's at now is not in that.
Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Like, don't...
He's supposed to be right there,
obviously.
up in there.
Like, when I was moving around, I was just shifting my thing a bit to see, what I would need to do.
Right. No, that's okay. It just because... And so we're good to retcon this, but just because we're in combat, where you guys put your tokens is important.
Got it.
So...
Keep in mind, I very specifically started the alcove, so when I was moving, I just forgot to move it back.
That's okay.
Because I need to use my full movement to get on my mount the way I wanted to.
Yes.
So, again, I will Vortex Warp him where I wanted to with a subtle spell.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, no magic is eaten. And Gawain, you can go and move to wherever...
I threw you somewhere on here. You can just pretend that you pick. It doesn't really matter. And then I will use my full movement to get on my mount. So let me get rid of my token here for that purpose. And then I can use its full movement. But before I do so, god damn this sheet. Hold on, I need to just like my sheet fucked up.
It's okay. While you take a second to do that, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I will use I can't heal right now. I'm gonna use 5 sorcery points to put my it's a bonus action to put my shield around myself. So it's 5d8 damage. 5d8 of damage that I can negate. And then, if I remember correctly, my mount has a movement speed of 40?
50 should be.
Somebody's is 40, but I don't think it's...
Cassie
It's
was
Cassie.
Cassie's. Yeah, so yours is 50.
Okay, hold on.
I'm pretty sure I also have 40.
50.
Oh, I have 50.
No, Canis
never
has
mind.
50.
Matar has 60. Cassie has 40. Everyone else has 50.
Okay. I'll leave you here, and then the next thing I will say is, just bring at least a third mount and everybody else. It's by me.
And I grab Riss and mount up onto Cassie.
All right. So you would have, Cassie would have come over, and you can go ahead and... Okay, cool. You got that taken care of.
Mhm.
Yes. So you grab Riss, and you're on Cassie. Where is Ivor? Where was Ivor dropped off?
He would have still been on Orion, so as soon as Orion it's my turn again, he's gonna haul ass over to me.
Okay. That's fine. So he's still on Orion. Understood.
Actually, never mind. Nedro wouldn't have said come to me because what he wants to do won't work at this position anyway. Quick question, because Ned probably would have done this when I wasn't here for it. What is the distance on this counter that they do?
The only thing you found to avoid it is breaking line of sight. By the time you crest and they can see you.
Like, for example, is like because Nedro would have tested it. Would over here, would I still be countered? Would this be their line of sight still?
Yeah, you would have had to go further back off the map.
Okay,
We'll say.
good to know. And then, is it a cone or like a little a straight line?
It's unclear what the exact orientation of that is.
All right.
Okay. So, as Ned sort of damps away, or jumps up and Ares carts him away, the door just slams in front of Orion and Ivor, and you watch as a glyph scribes itself on the outside, and then disappears. Echoing from within through the stonework once again, you hear the voice.
Do not return. I hope I have made myself clear.
Quick question, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to interrupt because there was a lot of stuff happening.
Yeah.
Since Ivor was up at 11, could he have it at the very least grabbed Caesar's motherboard?
Yeah, Cesar was brought out, his parts and everything. So you do have the remains of Caesar so that you can rebuild him. Yes.
Okay.
All right. So the doors slam shut, and the glyph seems to have rewritten itself. The amber statues stand there, foreboding, and now as you look at them almost guarding this place from what's within, guarding what's within to keep it back rather than to keep you out, perhaps. But yeah. We drop out of initiative. As Riss is passed. And that brings us back to the top, and there are no combatants. So, do you guys want to roll right into RP? Do you want to take a quick break? Because it is 10 o'clock.
Let's bio break.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's do a quick 15. We'll be back here about 17-ish. So, wow, what a roller coaster. Thanks for watching and joining with us. That was heckin' wild. The dice giveth and the dice taketh away. So, we will be back here in about 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We're going to process what just happened in character. So, we hope to see you then. Stay seated. Stay tuned.
Wait. No, never mind. Shit. Go ahead.
Welcome
Go
back,
ahead.
everybody. Oh boy, we've processed nothing. I guarantee it off camera, and so we're coming. We're still raw. We're still coming off of the death and near-death experiences that we've collectively had. So yeah, you guys have you have one dead body, and everybody is extremely beaten, and burned immediately right outside of this amber temple, this temple of amber. Um, what's the play? What are you guys doing? You are still right outside those statues, still in full view, and with full view of you.
So, with Riss in my arms, the smell of extremely charred flesh literally destroying my nostrils, I'm going to ride up next to Gawain. And I want to make sure that we're far enough out of the range of the amber statues.
Yes, so you guys can go ahead and backtrack out of line of sight. Yes.
So as we're heading on, I'm going to ride up next to Gawain.
I'm following whoever's in the lead for that then.
And then I'm going to ride up right next to him and say, "You're just like a dragon, only shite." And I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on him. And I'm going to ride off
Gawain,
at Gawain.
So what is that, a wisdom?
wisdom save.
Yep.
22.
Okay. So... So you don't take
That's
any
just
damage.
a cantrip, yeah.
Yeah, you don't take any damage, but I take
But
off with the wrist in my arms.
The
Can you-
insult's
can
still
you-
there.
Can you say it again? I just want to write it down.
You're
You're
just like
just
a
a
dragon, only shite.
Um, Gawain is speechless. He doesn't have anything to say. He's just silently riding on Orion. There's just tears streaming down his face.
Quick question: when you say you ride off, do you mean like
Full
you're like
dash.
booking it?
Full
okay.
dash.
Okay. Give me one moment. Oh fuck! It's only 10 minutes. Never mind. I thought fly was an hour.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's because of a lot of spells that have that. Okay. Nedro, who's really beat up this. Fuck. Fuck. And he will chase after her.
Yeah, I'll try to catch up as well.
Are you, when you catch up, are you like riding by Nedro? Or like behind or past?
Probably next to.
Okay. Fuck. Do you think we get up to the abbot in a time? What would even happen if we did that? I mean, she came back once from him, and that didn't go too well, I think. Oh, fuck.
I don't know if speed is going to help us necessarily.
Well, I mean, I have to do something, right?
Gawain's going to do the hard thing right now, and he's going to, and I mean, I don't mean this in the bad way, but he's legitimately going to try to think right now. He's like actually really trying to put some brain power into this moment, not just, let it pass by like it normally would. Riss is gone. My brother might be able to save them, but sometimes I found that you need to slow down to gain ground. If you're fumbling over yourself, you're likely to trip, get yourself hurt. We need to do this the smart way. We need to get back to the abbot as quickly as possible, but we need to also not take any unnecessary risks along the way. What is the fastest way back with the least amount of resistance?
I would need to see the map for that.
It's up.
Yep. I got us on the Barovia map. Oh.
Don't take any unnecessary
Oh.
risks.
It's time to stop.
Hold on, you guys are familiar with that clip, right? I'm not just
Yeah.
supposed
No.
to. Oh. Okay, hold on, go away. Well, Dalton, whatever.
I would like to say that this is the first time that Casey and I have been the only ones to get a reference.
It's one of the few times you and I have something in common.
It's amazing. But yes, so honestly, the quickest way back, it's gonna be a toss up of just following the Salenka Pass back, and since you guys have traveled it, I'll say.
Okay, it's 8 seconds long. It's right there. This is the unedited version, where the stop sign is edited. The real version's funny on its own.
Gotta swim in the sea. Okay, can I please?
So hold on, what were you saying?
So the Salenka Pass takes you back, it backtracks you a little bit closer to the Wizard of Wines than where you guys came. It's gonna take you back this way.
It's gonna be a long ass trip.
Or if you guys just want to go directly back the way you came, it would be
That's the way Misty's going.
so 4.5.
So basically, we just had to follow Misty anyway because we can't communicate with her.
9.5 is an extra 5.
Oh, I'm
so
gonna
that's
catch up. I'm gonna catch up to Misty. Because you only have a speed of 40. So Orion should be able to catch up with you after a second.
11. So that's effectively 16 miles back that way. 16 miles.
So what's Ivor doing during this?
Canis is with Cassie and Fiona, I believe. I think that he would just stay with them, I think.
Okay. Yeah, Ivor is hanging back with Nedro until Misty gets a little too far, and then Ivor's going to speed up.
Technically,
It
Nedro's not falling back. He is chasing as well.
So with the quick measurements I did, it's all but the same going through the swamp and going along the Salenka Pass. My quick and dirty measurements have 17 miles on the pass versus 16 miles through the swamp. But if I sat down and I really calculated it out, I'm sure it would be closer.
And as long as I have Gawain and Ivor by my side, before shit gets any stupider, I am going to... Hold on. Oh, we're literally 3 people. I'm going to cast Aid as a level 4 spell on us. So you get 50... What?
Sorry, go ahead. Oh, I was also going to combo with you on that just because I realized that, as you said, shit could get stupider.
So 2 things happen. We each get 15 health, but our max health also goes up by 15.
Okay.
That's just to keep you in line rather than being like, oh, you now have 15 more, but you're still at 4 health. You're at 19.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and burn with
Wait,
everyone
who's at
close
19?
enough.
I was just making random numbers.
Oh, okay. Right. So I did heal 15, but we also our max HP is 15 up too, which is unless it gets healed up, it doesn't really matter.
I'm just gonna go ahead and burn my second channel divinity once we've gotten everyone back into like within 30 feet of everyone, basically, because everyone is fucked up. So I'm just gonna burn my second channel divinity, turn the tide, because everyone's below half still.
Mm-hmm.
Another 6, so another 11 points to everyone.
Ooh, I just realized if you click your health and you go to max HP modifier and put the 15 there, it sets it so that you have your temporary health up, and it's not technically temp HP because
Correct.
aid isn't that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hold up. I think that might have done it the wrong way. Yeah, it did. Okay. So that'll both, if you do it the way I just said it, that both heals you for 15 and also does the 15 to your max, by the way. So don't heal and then do the max HP modifier.
Correct.
Just go to the max
HP.
Yes.
Character sheets are back up. My combat tracker just updated with everybody. It's a whole lot of red.
And sorry, you said you are burning your channel divinity?
Yes, I am. So everyone gets 11 HP back.
Cool.
You're rolling really well on that.
Yeah, I rolled 2 6s.
Yeah. Very nice.
And I
Ivor,
still
you
have
should be
my
at 22. Oh no, you did the 15. Okay, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And if you remember, the shield I put on myself, the 5d8 I can spend wherever I want.
Mhm.
That lasts until a long rest.
Cool.
Good to know.
Sweet.
So even if I short rest, I still have it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see it, Steven, but it shows for me the 37 out of.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, we're at the same health. Twins.
Oh, why'd you have to say that? I was gonna use my second wind.
We're you bitch. Oh, which
Actually,
by
you
the
should.
way,
You get 2.
keep in mind you can use your second wind to add a D10 to ability scores.
Mm-hmm.
Ability checks.
Ability. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Ability checks, not scores.
I remember.
That's like a new feature you got now.
Yeah.
Just pretty fucking cool, honestly.
So as we're riding along, I'm going to go ahead and send a telepathic message to my favorite person, other than Riss, of course, saying, like my parents before me, I need to make a deal with you.
Really quickly, because our mounts are faster than Misty's, can we tell that she's going somewhere other than where we expect her to go? Which, come to think of it, we shouldn't even think she's going there because she doesn't know about the abbot like that.
Yeah, this was one of the things I was trying to. I was gonna ask Nedro a couple questions and then right up to Misty.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, Misty figured the swamp route would have been quicker either way, regardless of the destination. So that's the route she's taken.
Yeah, easy enough. Plus, you guys are able to catch up long before you would fork off in one direction or the other.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, Misty, you send that message while you're ahead, I assume.
Yes.
And your reply comes back. All right. Well, I'll be waiting for ya. Interested to see what you need from me and what you have for me.
She's gonna sacrifice Ned.
I was waiting for it. I was like, you can have Gawain. But Ned makes a lot more sense. Oh, I get that magic item bag that I gave him that I didn't need. I can give it out to another person.
How many sorcerers does she know?
I don't know.
We'll see.
But it's better to have it and not need it. But yeah, so you send that message. Gawain has a moment with Ned. You said you wanted to. Gawain and Ned needed a moment, and then you were going to ride up to Misty. Okay.
Yeah. I just ride up to Ned, and as we're moving relatively quickly, did I act against the group's wishes? Did I do something wrong? I understand
Not at
that
all.
the situation. I understand that the situation went badly, but
Gawain, if you remember, just 1 second before you took a step over, I confirmed with everybody this is what they wanted to do. Nobody said that's not what they wanted to do at all. This isn't on you.
I guess I'm just confused then. I understand Misty is distraught, as we all are, versus a dear friend to everyone, but she said, "You're just like a dragon, only shite." I guess I don't know what that means. The only dragons I think I ever knew were, well, nice enough to teach me the language.
I get the feeling you know what she meant. I don't think it matters, though. She's just angry right now and lashing out, and you were just a target at this point.
Okay. Well, let's see if we can make this right. And I'll go ahead and get up to Misty.
Eventually, you make it up. It takes a minute or two.
I'll be right behind him, not next to him, but like giving him enough room to talk to her, kind of behind him.
And I'll be beside Nedro.
I'll ride up close enough for Misty to hear me. Misty, we need to get to Vallaki as quickly as possible. My brother, the abbot, has the potential to raise the dead. He is the one who raised Riss the first time.
And I'm just riding along with Riss in my arms, head down, tears just streaming down my face. And with one hand, without even looking, I just reach down to my boot, pull out my dagger of venom, and just hold it straight out against Gawain's throat. You fucking bastard. You fucking killed her. You stay away from her.
I understand that you're upset. He doesn't move, by the way, with the knife right there. He just lets it sit.
As it scrapes up and down because of the
movement of the
mounts.
Yeah. I understand that you're upset. I only did what I thought the group wanted, what we all agreed on. I understand that it went very, very poorly. All I want is to make this right and to get Riss back with us, back into your arms. As much as we are at odds, we both agree on the fact that Riss is an important part of our lives, and we should do everything in our power to bring them back.
Trust me, I will, but not with your help. And I'll put my
The
dagger
abbot-
away and just ride forward.
I'll just pull back a little bit and get next to Nedro. I don't think that Misty is planning on going to the abbot. I don't believe Misty wants any of our help in this matter, but I don't think that's necessarily Misty's call. You're muted.
Sorry. You know me. I don't trust any of her calls. I don't see us getting that body from her, though. Not without a fight. And I don't know if it's even worth doing that right now. It might make things worse. Look, at some point she has to stop. Our Ares and Orion are much faster than her mount, Cassie. Hold on. Gonna see if I can pull off more bullshit. Does a dead body count as a creature?
It's an object.
Motherfucker! I cannot vortex warp it onto your arms.
I'm right there with you. I already looked it up.
I thought Vortex Warp you could target an object.
Nope. You magically twist space around another creature you can see within range. Because that would have been really funny, by the way. And the hijinks that would ensue during a very serious moment in these lives. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna look up one more thing. Or actually, is there a flying beast
Yeah.
of challenge rating 8 that could feasibly pick Riss up?
Quetzalcoatlus?
What?
It's a Quetzalcoatl. That's it.
It's a monster pteranodon, basically.
Yeah, it's a huge category creature that flies.
Let me see.
It's only
it
like
called?
it's oh god. Let me spell this.
UETZ, something like that. Starts with a Q.
Yeah, it's probably based off the same name as the Native American creature, correct?
Correct. That's what it's named after. I think that god is the where its name came from.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I needed the spelling because
The flying feathered serpent of the harvest, amongst many other things.
oh, I'm looking for it on D&D Beyond, and it's not existing. Oh wait, that's a Qualitas. That's why. So it's actually somewhat. No, let's see. It is a huge beast of challenge rating 2. Oh, and a fly of 80 feet. Which is significantly faster than what we're doing right now.
How many people could it like potentially fly?
Huge could, let's see. Definitely 2. 3 would be pushing it. Definitely no more than 4.
And we don't want to split the party.
No.
What
Oh,
if I
wait, you know
shrink
what?
myself?
As you guys are continuing on, you hit the switchback, and are continuing to come down the mountain. You're now on the straight away. The next landmark you're going to hit is the bridge.
Okay, hold up. I'm using the...
Or instead of making myself smaller, why don't I just make the flying creature bigger?
Oh, you could.
There we
Yeah,
go.
DM. If it was twice the size, how many could it carry?
I think enlarge what? Brings it one more category up?
Mm-hmm.
It
Yeah, the
doubles
next stage
size,
up.
but one category up.
So
it'd
it'll go from
gargantuan.
huge to gargantuan.
Gargantuan would be 3 easy. 3 for sure. 4 definitely. 5 would probably be the max.
It would consider, it would have to leave some of the mounts behind if we were to do that.
I mean, if Gawain is on the flying creature and Orion follows, the rest of the mounts can follow Orion. So they would be behind by a considerable margin, but I don't think it would be too big of a problem.
And you could turn one of us into.
Yeah, I was
The
going to turn
creature.
you specifically.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay. All right.
That makes most
Gawain?
sense. I weigh the most.
Gawain,
Yes.
I can potentially turn you into a really, 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 really big bird. And if that works, Ivor can turn you into a really, 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 really big bird. You might be able to carry us and fly us faster than we can go right now.
Oh, we have an issue with that actually. Now that I'm looking at it,
And that is...
enlarge reduce lasts 1 minute.
Ooh.
Oh, yep. The fatal flaw.
Yeah, it'd be great for a minute, and then we would have some issues that we faced earlier today.
Glad you caught it now.
Lots of gravity.
Okay, I think we're just gonna have to run this one.
Yeah. It would have been really fun to have... Hold up. No, never mind. We can't do that. I was gonna say, can you make yourself big after it, but I don't know if you can use your features once you're polymorphed.
Not polymorph now.
Yeah.
No.
All right, so you guys continue on foot, sprinting for a time to get some distance, and then slowing as the mounts need to adjust pace, unless you are going to push sprinting for some versus some exhaustion for the mounts.
I'm gonna try to get us as rounded together as possible, so we can ride in formation again, so that my aura is extending to possibly stave off any saving throws against the cold or exhaustion or any shit like that. But I'm gonna try to. Actually, I'm just gonna go up to Ned I'm just gonna say, you may be the one. You may want to try to be the one to convince Misty to slow down so that we can get there faster. As opposed, she's not going to listen to me.
Nedro looks at you and turns his head the same exact way I just did in real life. You realize she might dislike you now, but she absolutely abhors me, correct?
Turns to Ivor. So Ivor.
Ivor's already. I'll give it a shot. And
We just need
not
to
that
slow
way.
down. We just need to slow down enough so that we don't make the mounts exhausted. No more, no less. Fast as we can, because if we go too fast, we'll actually have to slow down.
Oh, and a hot tip. Even though everything she does is bullshit, she does not like being called out on it, even if she's 100% wrong, as she often is. So don't bring that up.
And apparently, try not to act like a dragon. But only not shite, apparently.
I'll explain
don't
what I
know.
think that means later. I don't think it's the right moment for that.
Very well. I'll see what I can do.
So at this point, you guys have been outside and running down the mountain for about an hour. I need everyone to give me a Constitution saving throw. +5
Is it
Okay.
cold?
against the cold. Yes,
Ivor, you auto succeed.
correct. Ivor auto succeeds, so you can ignore this.
Does he have warm weather? Whatever.
He has
Physical.
a ring of warmth that came with him,
Ooh.
so he has cold resistance.
Sorry, you said a con save?
Yes, please.
13 plus 5, 18.
Succeeds.
What's the saving throw? What's the DC for this anyway?
It is now 16, since you
Oh,
guys have been
damn.
out in the weather for a while.
That's a definite fail then.
So, Misty, you get a second point of exhaustion, and then, as always, both of them
Oh,
He's doing
will
it again.
clear in a climate-controlled environment.
2 questions. One, how long time-wise is this trip looking to be? Oh, he's frozen again. Never mind. Are you
Gonna
back,
be even
Steven?
longer.
Okay, now I'm back. Yes.
How long is
So,
this trip
Misty
looking
gets
to be?
that. Actually, let me triple check. So this was... That was back there. So the saving throw was before the switchback. This is looking to be... excuse me. 2... Several hours back to the bridge, and then... So that's 4.5 hours back to the bridge, and then...
Oh, and from Ned's perspective, it's to the abbot. He doesn't know that Misty's going to whatever.
Right. To the abbot would be 12 miles. Another 8 hours. So you're looking at arrival. So if it's 4 hours, that would put us at... You're either going to have to camp here or ride into the late night, early morning.
All right. So how often are we making these checks? Every hour or?
Every hour. Oh, yeah. Every hour. Once you come off the mountain, the weather will stabilize and you will no longer be making the checks.
Oh, then how long until we're off the mountain in Ned's eyes?
So you'll have 3 more hours of mountain travel.
I was thinking about shelter, just in case. This is actually something that Nedro could do, but do you think you could make us like an igloo?
Yeah. And we would have to convince everybody to stop for that.
We can't bring Riss back if we're dead. And we're only overextending ourselves. I think it's just going to be convincing Misty.
Ned, your aid hit Gawain and you and Ivor, or was Misty
Correct.
included?
It can only target 3 people, and Misty was not in my area, so I targeted us 3.
Got it.
Okay.
Also,
Sounds good.
if Misty was in my area, I would have still targeted us 3. So.
So Gawain did 11, and then 11 for 22 total. So that's all the healing that Gawain did.
Oh yeah, should I pop? Forgot I'm a paladin. I have heals. So that healing
So-
hands is 3d4, or I could just pump in a bunch of lay on hands.
So Misty, unless you did healing yourself, you should be at 22.
Yeah, as we're moving, I'm just gonna go ahead and put 10 points of lay on hands into myself, Ivor, and Nedro. So I'll burn 30 points total.
Thank you. I have a few healing words left, but I'm trying to conserve in case other things happen that require spell slots.
And you said that was 10 points?
Yeah.
During this first trip, as you guys are having your conversations and healing up this first hour, I should say, Riss, you find yourself in a pearly, iridescent, inside of a clamshell sort of geode space. Faint rainbow swirls of like paint and water, basically, where it just sort of like echoes and just swirls out. Ghostly flames, the spectrum of visible light, just everywhere in the periphery of everything. And you, almost like waking up, you find yourself walking in a circle, holding hands on either side of you, and you realize that you're in a ring. There are no words that you can understand, but as you sort of your mind focuses, you find yourself and your companions sort of dancing along to this echoing, lilting melody. Dun da dun da dun 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 da dun da dun dun dum 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 ram dum. You guys all collapse on the ground as this almost child cherub like lilting vocal just accompanies, and you roll over and you have your faculties in this place. You know it well, but you don't remember anything. You don't remember much about this place beyond what you've had, your experience that you've had since waking the first time. And it's like an old friend with all of the nostalgia, but none of the memory when you go to access it. It's why do I feel like I know you? And these other figures are dark and watery. And you yourself feel incorporeal and insubstantial. Anything in particular? What are you thinking? What are you feeling? What are you doing?
I think the first thing that really comes to mind is this like feeling of loss and just this sense of like dread that just starts to like seep into their being. And I think there is just a moment where they just kind of try to close their eyes and like I imagine the voices are loud and they just kind of try to tune it all out and they just have this moment where they just think like fuck. I really didn't want to be back here. And I really didn't want to leave them.
One of the shades rolls over and like lays there like almost like in the Lionel Richie pose, just sort of on its side, elbow propped up or head propped up on its hand.
Is that really all you did? That's all? That's you didn't? I could have done so much more. I think it's my turn.
And then another shade sits up across on the other side of the circle.
Who said it's your turn? No, I'm the next one. I get the light. It's my turn.
And another one and another one. There's 4 or 5 here in the circle. And they begin to fight amongst themselves as you feel from the void, the vast iridescence on your periphery. These shades begin drifting closer.
Wait. Are we... Is somebody else getting a turn? Hold on, I want to try. No, it's my... Let me... No, hey. No, hey. My turn. Mine. Come on. It's...
And it becomes a madhouse of clamoring as it just... This wave of... It starts slowly as a few join, and then a few more join, and then a few more join, and it becomes this roiling mass where no one's quite sure where they end and somebody else begins, as it's chaos. Oh no, that's right. It was chaos. There was no... You had to fight and claw with every scrap of your being to differentiate, to be you. And now this is all at risk. You have a chance to lose yourself again. Everything that you've built, everything that you've made, everything that you've forged, everything that you are is unraveling.
I don't think they don't respond to any of the shades They don't say anything. From a certain perspective, it would look like they just let the tide like roll over them. And they just seem to take it. But as the cacophony grows and the chaos just seeps into the area and into their mind, I think what they do is they just kind of slowly curl in on themselves and just slowly, like, mentally almost withdraw, but with an iron grip on 7 people. And they just keep repeating the names. Sunflower, Yana, Ivor, Gawain, Ned, Fiona. Just a mantra in their head. They just keep thinking about them and repeating them and reminding themselves of the good and the happy and how much they wanted to stay. And they just keep thinking and, in a sense, praying that somehow they get them back.
Roll a wisdom save with advantage.
I don't
Weird
need any of
question.
my no
Sorry.
exhaustion bullshit, right?
No, not here.
Okay.
Weird question. If I'm within 10 feet of Riss's corpse, do they get a +5?
No, not on this. It was
Worth
worth a shot.
Yeah, good try.
The dice are benevolent. That's my wisdom. It's a 24.
24.
Yes.
It becomes a mantra, and it soothes you to know what you know, how you know it, who you know, and you can almost see with each name this visage like a golden mask of their face, each individual's face, appearing in your mind's eye, if you still have that, and over and over and over again, and you feel something rising up around you, and you tense and you steel yourself, but it is not an enemy. It does not fight. It actually pours itself into and weaves itself through and around your fortifications, reinforcing them, acting as the mortar and the grout to your bricks and your friends, binding them together. And it's a familiar. It feels like you. And in a whisper,
I thought you did very well.
in a voice that is yours, as Amaris winds herself around you and holds you steady as you weather this storm. We'll cut back to another hour of travel down the mountain. Everyone go ahead and give me another Constitution save with the +5 for Gawain.
Am I not next to Gawain?
You are. Yes, everyone can have the +5.
18.
19.
Or sorry.
Success.
16. 16 actually.
19.
Or, no, 16.
That's a success for.
Actually,
So wait,
21.
Misty, you said it was a
21.
21. Yeah, everyone
Had to do
succeeds.
I went everywhere.
I spaced out for just half a second and forgot that Riss was dead and was like, wait, you need one from Riss too. And then I caught up.
And then I felt sad.
Burnt all crispy and then almost frozen. Yep.
Yes. So another hour of travel. Last one. Last con
Hold up.
saves.
Before we do that, the con saves are getting higher.
They are escalating. Yes.
If I were to cast protection from energy on myself and make it against colds, does that count?
You would automatically succeed because you would then have resistance. Yes.
I am doing that to myself. It only lasts an hour, so it didn't make sense to do it before.
That's fine.
18 on this one.
Succeeds.
21.
Also succeeds. Ned automatically succeeds. Ivor automatically succeeds. You guys are good to go as you hit the Salenka Pass, the bridge where the rock rocked you, and you encountered the specter of Strahd.
Ivor, are you gonna end up trying to have that conversation?
At any point along this journey, you could have done that. Yes, that's fine.
Well, I don't
Yeah.
know.
I think I would have done it probably 2 checks ago.
That's fine. Not a worry.
Yeah, anywhere in there.
So
Yeah.
during the ride down here, you can sidle up to Misty and to Cassie.
Okay. For a couple of minutes, just silence, riding alongside them, trying to gauge his own emotions, the emotions around him, and trying to really gauge Misty at this moment. And he looks over and says, I understand that all of us care deeply about Riss. However, regardless of any of our plans, if we continue forward too hastily, it might cause more problems. So, I'm not asking for you to go one way or the other, but simply to take a few moments and slow down, if only but for a moment, because I would hate for something to happen to anyone else, especially when everyone is in not only physical, but also mental and emotional stress. So please, in this moment, that's all I ask. And Ivor will slowly reach out a hand.
She'll just keep looking at Riss. She'll pull back on the reins a little bit to slow down. But otherwise, no response at all from her.
I hope that the cold isn't bothering you that much. Do you take Ivor's hand?
No.
Okay. Very well.
Yep, she just... As you look at her, as she's visibly distraught, you can actually see frozen tears on her cheeks. Just like the tears that stream down have started to build up into actual frozen icicles. And she still doesn't care.
Seeing that you didn't take Ivor's hand, he pulls back for a second, and with his left hand, it would make more sense if Ivor rode up on the right side of you. He'll just slowly lean over and hit you with a cure wounds. He won't say anything more. He'll ride along beside you.
Okay. And how much healing is that?
Use the new cure wounds, not the old one. We want this to be chunky.
Meaty
Mhm.
even.
Oh, is the new one different from the D8 plus 4?
The new one is stronger.
Yep.
We just haven't
and,
rebuilt your character sheet yet.
what level are you casting it at?
Probably save your second for shenanigans. 'Cause,
If you're casting it at level 1, it's 2d8 plus your spellcasting modifier instead of 1d8. And
Mhm.
then if you cast it level 2, I'm not telling you to, but just so you know, it'll become 4d8 instead.
Mm-hmm.
It upcasts by 2d8 for every level?
Yep.
Healing wound, healing word, and cure wounds increase by 2 dice.
And they
That
both
is-
started to, I think.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so
That
healing
is
word
a
is now 2.
chunky update.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Healing word is
needed to happen.
2d4,
It really did.
and
need to
now when
happen.
you bonus cast healing word, it's an additional 2d4 per level.
That's really good. That's
Healing-
actually that much needed.
It was, healing was so bad in 5e, like...
It was
So,
there was no
there was-
point to do it unless someone was fucking unconscious.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm surprised Aid didn't get like reworked.
Yeah.
It still worked exactly the same.
So if it's 2d8 plus 4, then
Your intelligence is in +5?
Not yet.
not yet.
Weird, I thought it was this whole time. Yeah, so 2d8 plus 4 you do for the cure wounds 1.
All right, that's 16.
Ooh, nice. Thank you.
I rolled an 8 and a 4.
Very nice.
See how much nicer that is than before.
Mm-hmm. Could have been 9, now it's 16.
Yeah, I'm keeping pace with Misty.
Mm-hmm.
Did you slow down enough to stop dashing?
Yeah,
Or-
she slowed down to a normal 20-foot walk. Or actually, let's see, what is it? 5. So she's down to 15 feet now.
Okay.
Because of exhaustion.
Well, you're on
Or-
Cassie, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Cassie isn't affected, right? Because this is her natural terrain.
Right, she's still going. She can do
She's still doing
40 foot, easy. Yeah.
Yeah, but if I'm walking, it's like 15. Or
I'm
no.
more worried about
Yeah, something like
Misty. I'm worried freeze to death.
that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, at this point, she doesn't even care. DM, about how much
All
further
right.
up the road is
Yes.
the tower and the gate? The gate tower.
The tower is at any point you can ride up and be there.
Yeah.
Because so far we've just been having conversations on the way down the mountain. At any point you guys can be like, okay, we're at the pass.
Yeah, so when she gets to the gate tower, she is going to dismount Cassie and just walk inside.
The gate tower being the place where Lumilla was?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So getting
Is she
there,
still
we'll get
there?
you-
Don't know.
presumably,
Oh.
unless she moved somewhere else. Like a pass.
I have a really dumb question since we're back in this place. Is there any merit to putting the dehydrated vampire in the bag of holding? Like, were we going to attempt to revive and ally ourselves with it?
I don't think that was any of our plans.
Oh, that was my idea.
I'm not saying Gawain can't do it.
Yeah,
I'm
that
just
was
saying
never
I
on the
don't think
table.
I'm just saying I don't think that ever crossed anyone's mind. But Gawain is an individual, and that might be funny and deadly, so you never know. Maybe do it.
Ivor just throws his hands up.
Not right now, obviously, but just later when we have time.
I know my friend's dead, but I really want this vampire in this box.
I'm just saying I don't think Riss would want me to waste the opportunity to fuck Strahd up in some way.
No. Riss very specifically didn't want this vampire alive.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had a whole conversation about it.
Yeah.
When they thought that
Disappointed.
Nedro wanted to do it, and Nedro was like, no, I'm not that stupid.
So yes.
But Nedro specifically isn't that stupid. What I'm saying is, you're an entirely different character.
Amazing. But yes, Misty, you dismount as you guys get to the watchtower, crossing the bridge without issue, looking up to the skies and watching, but no partner to the now dead and butchered rock appears. Misty, you dismount.
And
I assume
inside.
bringing Riss's corpse along?
Oh, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, probably.
Of course.
Sit over here.
You... okay, good. Yeah, so you settle and you head inside. What are you looking for?
Nothing. I'm just going in, setting Riss on the floor, and I'm sitting next to her, just watching over the body, doing my best to kind of cover it as best I can.
Very quickly, is this a fireplace by any chance?
Yes.
Firebolt. I'm lighting it up.
I
If we have wood. Actually, do
firewood.
we have wood? All right.
I have firewood.
Let's do that, and then... And sorry, I'm not firebolting because I no longer have that. But I will use Sorcerer's Burst and make it into fire.
That's fun. Okay.
I was going to say, blow out the back wall of the tower.
Now I can change that element, which is why I love it.
Yes, so fire explodes to life. and you hear the clack of high-heeled shoes coming down the stairs as it appears Ludmilla is still present. As she comes down and immediately just sees the whole, you guys are just wiped, and there is a shriveled raisin of a corpse.
I think that Riss has probably been put in like a sleeping bag of some form
Yes.
to like, so that it's not just a dead body out in the
that's-
elements.
Yeah, that's what Misty is
you're
doing,
welcome
is
for that, by
preparing
the way.
body, basically.
Okay.
Never want to hear my character described as a raisin ever again.
Let alone a shriveled up raisin.
Oh my god.
Stop
Sorry,
failing your
continue.
deck saves then.
It wouldn't have mattered. It was I did the math. I would have died anyways.
Would you?
Some of those rolled really well. Yes, as Ludmilla descends and sees the shrouded form and does a quick head count and realizes what's happened. Oh. It was the temple.
Took one step in, and I lost count on the amount of spells that went off.
6.
Everyone was down in an instant. I was the only one left standing for but a moment. Riss was already dead by the time I came to heal everyone.
She doesn't have any words. You can see her brain churning and running, but she's smart enough to know that in this moment it's small comfort at best.
The one good thing is we do know somebody that can bring them back. They're gonna have a lackey, of course, but as long as we don't waste too much time, we should be able to get there in time for them to bring them back.
Let me pull this up real quick. Before shared with me, I say something. Okay. There it is. She turns and walks upstairs. Leaves you guys alone for a moment. And returns holding a familiar-looking rosary. Take your time. When you're ready, I will take you to Vallaki.
Weird question, actually. Yeah, actually, because the rock is down here, correct?
The rock
No,
is
it's-
closer to your current position than where it was, than where you were.
Okay. if I were to be carrying something, excuse me, how do you have like a weight restriction on how much you can carry or transport, or is it based on the number of individuals?
It is based on the number of creatures, but there is only so much that the spells are craftier than most give them credit. They have a knowledge about them, and just because you bring something with you does not mean the spell will bring it with.
Hmm.
Upon seeing her
Basically,
bring, oh, sorry, go ahead.
basically just saying that the spell is smart enough to know um, there's no cheese in it, and the spell knows. So, like, you can
Upon,
go ahead.
no, go ahead. Finish your thing.
I'm just repeating. I think we all understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So upon seeing the rosary and getting and understanding exactly what she's going to do after she says that, Ludmilla, I know well, prior to, wait, hold on. In relation to like everything that's happened, when we first had a conversation with her alone, was that yesterday or still today?
Yesterday.
Okay. I know prior to yesterday, we were at odds with each other. And I know the very nature of your specific situation means if and Strahd comes back, there's a high likelihood that for your own survival, you may have to face us again. That being said, I truly appreciate what you're doing for us now.
You're
And
quite
if
welcome.
if and when we do have to cross spells, I suppose, in our case, know that I won't necessarily have to aim for you, and we can just make it look good.
She cocks a sad smile.
And I would hope you do the same in return.
And I wish I could. And
Enough
she
to
waves a hand, and there is almost like smoke in a laser field. It's almost there's energy that almost seems to be spectral chains. Not chains specifically, but it seems to weigh on her in the same way. And it fades into visibility and it fades out again. I will do what I can, but I cannot promise.
No, that much I understood. I know this peace that exists right now is simply because you're finally able to do so, but in any case, is everybody ready?
Yes, I believe so. Uh, will we be able, DM, will we be able to take our mounts with us? Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so you guys gather together, everybody, um, and
And this spell does affect a body that's dead.
yes, this will come with,
Okay.
or Riss will come with, I should say. Um, she sort of rubs the bead by bead just right through, whispering underneath her breath, and she comes to a pale, translucent yellow, very pale yellow gold, almost like a resin or some sort of colored glass, and it flares, and the ground flares that same color, and this weave of this spiral of energy that rises and then falls, and you find yourselves teleported into the onto the what was once the gallows, and has been repurposed into some sort of staging area, central in the in the center of town. So let's go like this. Get you on the right map. Where did you go? There we are. Familiar center of town that you have not seen in several days. But when you set out most recently, after leaving B Team to investigate the Amber Temple and Esmeralda hot on the trail of Van Richten. As the energy sort of flares down, everyone is... nobody notices. Nobody registers. None of the civilians notice anything. And it's clear that Ludmilla is running some sort of arcane interference to avoid the teleport in, immediate alarm, all of that stuff. As you glance over, she also has a different appearance. She's not immediately recognizable as a vampire bride, understandably so. And very well. Any other assistance that I made?
No, you've done plenty. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Look forward to seeing you all together again. And she steps back and goes through the rosary beads one more time and disappears.
We do cross paths in battle, which I'm sure we'll have to. I hope that some way we can release them from their chains.
Hopefully we can bring back Riss, and Riss can just cure vampirism.
Well, first step to that is bringing them back.
Agreed.
I'm just curious what it will be like when they are.
Only one way to find out.
Only one person knows. Lynn.
What do you mean? What did I do this time?
Some other bullshit's gonna happen when we bring them back. That's all I know, and it's your fault.
Yes,
We should make haste
definitely
getting
their fault, not mine.
We should make haste getting to the abbot. But I do believe that we should maybe take a second and take a short rest. Before, because if we have to get sucked into a thing to fight someone again, to bring someone back to life, we're gonna get our shit kicked in.
To be fair, I think that only happened with me because of staff interference. But you might be right. I don't know what Riss's deal is. Misty, are you amenable to that? You kind of stepped in last time I got into a fight. So you know what may face us if we need to help out Riss.
Not that any of you care, but I would do anything for her.
All right.
And I just start heading towards the church.
Wait, can you repeat what you said?
Said,
Yeah, I don't think I heard it right either.
Yeah, because I missed. I thought I heard something different than what you're doing. That's why.
Misty said, not that any of you care, but I would do anything for her. And then she just heads straight for the church.
All right.
Weirdly
over
enough,
the
them
church.
doing anything for Riz is the one thing I do trust about them.
Heading off toward the church. The tent city that has become the oh boy, I can't say it without it sounding so charged. The Kresk population is, as it's like 2 in the afternoon-ish, people are out and about. It's comfortable, it's warm. You guys are able to easily make it to the main area. Looking around, a couple of people point you to where the abbot is, and he is at your disposal. As you guys approach, turns around, not like glowing and like Galadriel, like in your face, but he is radiant and absolutely beautiful.
Like more than usual.
No, not more than usual. But it just strikes you in this moment.
Just get re-reminded of the detail.
Mm-hmm. Welcome, brother. It is good to see you.
Brother.
And he reaches up and gives you like the kiss on the cheek and then the kiss on the other cheek.
Unfortunately, I come with a untidy news.
I see that there is one fewer than you leave with.
Riss has fallen in battle. If you are available, we would request that you, in maybe an hour or so, if you have the time, if you could please perform a resurrection to try to draw Riss's soul back into the body and help me heal the body because it is unfortunately badly burned.
Sighs deeply and nods with a long blink. Of course, of course. Yes, yes, please. Bring them in.
Hold on, before you do so. I understand that you and Riz have a history and they may have a specific situation. Do you foresee this being dangerous or possibly any other complications with this?
Glances around. Best to have this conversation inside, where there is more privacy. And he turns and he steps into his dwelling.
Follow.
You guys all sort of sit down around the. He has a small table where, and a small cooking fire off to the side where he heats up a bit of water to make some tea for anyone who would be interested. There are some dry biscuits and cookies and little dried goods on the table where you guys are sitting around. And mechanically, you guys can all take a. Well, I'll be go ahead and take a short rest. Roll any hit dice. Get yourselves back to good.
Get yourself together.
Get yourself together, man.
Okay.
And go ahead.
So, all right. So now I have a feature that once per long rest, during a short rest, I can recover half my sorcery points. In addition to that, because of the Blood Well Vial, if I roll any hit die, I can also recover 5 sorcery points. So essentially, I should be able to get all of mine back.
Mhm.
So before I do that,
Okay.
hold on.
I say might as well
I'm
convert
gonna
some
turn it into
spells.
that is what I'm gonna do. I have where the fuck is this? Okay, I have 3 sorcery points left after all the crap I did. So I'm gonna create a level 2 spell slot,
Mhm.
and then just recover all of mine as well as roll my hit die. So just so you're aware of what I'm doing.
Sounds good. Anyone else have anything funky they need to do, or is it just healing and stuff?
Just
All those exhaustion levels go away as well, right?
Yes.
That's a
For
wonderful
Misty, your exhaustion.
Oh, and
both
keep in
levels.
mind, hold on. How long does aid last? What, 8 hours? So
Yes.
how long has it been? Just what, 3? And now 4, I think.
Yes, 4.
All right, so we still have the aid bonus.
Okay. That was my next question, because there's an option to reset maximum hit point changes.
Yep, you do not want to do that on the short rest.
Gotcha. Heard. I think we'll see where three of my artificer hit points get me. Should be enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Roll
spending
one.
some dice. It's a D10 for paladins, right?
Should be.
Yes.
So I think I'm gonna try rolling 4 of them.
How the fuck did that get
Is
off?
that
It's a
correct?
D10.
Oh no, hold on. Right, I'm gonna roll 5 of them. For 33 health. Nice. With that, I'm just 1 hit point away from perfect, but that's with the aid boost.
Mm-hmm. Excellent.
More importantly, I have all my sorcery points back, so the bullshittery can continue.
Perfect.
Always a fun prospect.
All right, everybody, ready for Rissa's psyche to kill us?
Hey now. It's
No, I'm not
my
a rock
psyche.
star.
I'm glad we were on the same
Listen.
page.
It's not my fault the shades won't let me leave, okay? That's my guess is what's gonna happen.
No, but it'll soon be their
We're gonna
problem.
fight some shades.
I don't know. This is Steven's thing. I just said, hey, I want a character that has a weird connection with death. Have fun. So I don't know. I'm along for the ride with this as you guys are. So I have no idea what's gonna happen.
We've given the DM far too much control in this campaign over our backstories and shit.
Right?
Oh, I did it. The bullshit you dealt with when Ned died was my idea.
Yeah, it was. I was given very specific instructions.
Yeah. Well, the
those of
thing
you in
is
the
that-
chat, if you have ideas, send them to me. Put them in the chat.
Yes.
Yes, where we can all see them. Please. Yes.
I think Steven knows I took the very opposite approach to this character than I did with my first sorcerer, where I gave him full reins, and that's all. No, I got this.
Normally I have a lot of
That's how we
Dal-
got
as say Dalton can
Mephistopheles.
attest. I normally keep a bit more control of my characters. This is the first character that I was really like, no, I have my you get the rest. You do it. You have fun with it.
I have you. There are twists that you haven't even begun to consider.
Yeah, like for example, Gawain is definitely like Strahd's long lost brother or some bullshit.
Or brothers.
Twin.
God.
Or
Maybe I am
maybe
Strahd.
maybe Strahd's your dad.
Strategy.
Let's not. Let's not. Let's
Just some daddy issues.
I think the thing is, if I put down every single theory that it's possible, I'll eventually land on it, and then when it's revealed, it's gonna be like, "Ha! I knew it, even
I
though
knew-
I didn't."
That's like betting on every horse at the race. I
Technically,
won.
you won.
I've never lost a horse race.
It gets to the final battle, and Strahd is like kneeling, and he looks at Gawain straight in the eyes, and he goes, "You've done well, my
love.
baby boy."
Oh my
It's
god!
like, that's my boy.
It
Oh
turns
no,
out
my boy.
No, that was the clue. It turns out Strahd is another version of Ivor, and he created his Cesar that turned into Gawain. And this is what's going on here.
That's amazing. That's such a great twist. Yes,
It's all cyclical.
it is all cyclical, like a gear. So as you guys settle in, you tend to some of your wounds. Tea is made and offered. A light snack, refreshments are provided. The buckle your seatbelt sign goes off, and you are free to roam about the cabin. And the abbot sits down with a cup of tea.
Oh wait,
How
shit,
much-
hold on. Are you doing this short rest while he's explaining what he's going to explain now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
How much has Riss discussed their history, especially as it relates to me?
They said that you were the one who resurrected them.
But they came back different, not as the Amorous that existed before.
Riss, I need you to roll a d4 as well.
Oh?
Mm.
a D4?
Yes, please.
4K.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it. It's a
Panic
4.
intensifies.
Another 4? Or a 4, I should say.
It's a 4.
That's how many spirits you have to kill.
Excellent. That's precisely what I wanted to hear. Thank you for this gift.
My dice, they keep betraying me.
That's what's going on. I gave you the Judas dice. Out of my personal stash, apparently. Well, Riss got wrapped up in a bit of... When they were roughly a teenager, it was a situation that arose with a local lad, youth here in Valaki. You may know him, Victor Valakovich. It was... He was a cruel boy. He is a cruel man. And there is... If I did not know better, I would swear that he did not have a soul himself. For the absolute devastation he wishes to see upon others, but that is besides the point. He, and with air quotes, pranked Amaris and just refused to moderate anything in any way. And long story short, it ended in her death. When I resurrected her, there were complications. As you all know now, the Barovian death cycle is quite a finicky thing. And the person I raised was not Omaris. It was I did not know them. It was homicidal. It was violent. And it was as black as the night sky. Or its soul was as black as the night sky. Tarnished and decrepit. I do not know how long it had languished before clawing its way back into a body. And that was only one of them. There were a handful of others before I found who you know as Riss. They seemed to be compliant and as good a fit as I was going to find. I could not find Amaris. I do not know where she went, but she was lost in the flood of the souls who wished to come back. And I managed to wall off the others, so that only Riss had control. They kept talking about the light, as though it was something to be obtained and held on to. I effectively gave it to Riss and imprisoned all the others. It was quite a process. It took several weeks. At which point I reintegrated them, and it's been relatively smooth sailing. I fear what dying has done to those walls. If, when we resurrect, I do not know who will be resurrected. And if they brought some with them the first time, I would venture a guess that they will bring more with them this time.
I had a few questions and you answered one of them there. Do you think we can, while dealing with all that, bring Riss specifically back?
It depends on their strength of character. If they are able to overcome the flood of souls, differentiate themselves, pull themselves apart, set themselves at the top of the pile, there's a very good chance that they will be dealt into the hand that we have to work with. We'll just need to make more cages.
What if we had like a beacon? Maybe someone they really cared for, and he looks towards Misty.
And that'll certainly help. anything to anchor it, anything that you can do to anchor them to this plane would be helpful. However, I think you ought to also look at the morality of it. Who should you be bringing back? Do we need to be searching for Armorous? Ethically speaking.
Well, based on what you've said before, you are unable to find her.
Yes, but that doesn't mean we get to write her off necessarily. It is a valid, I think it is a valid point of concern. Who do we owe it to try to find?
Do you know why this happened with Amorous in the first place? I mean, aside from, you know, things that happened with me that were specific to my situation, you generally don't seem, you've generally been able to bring the right person back.
And there's a whole host of things that play into it. Resurrection is an incredibly complicated process. Ordinarily, it's a body going to one soul going to one body, and if that soul is unwilling, then the body remains and will return to what it was formed from. But the problem is in Barovia, the souls are recycled, and they have body after body after body, and the connection is like worn out Velcro. It's fragile at best.
Does Velcro exist in this world?
It does now. He somebody opens up the tent and realizes there he's in with somebody else and puts it down, doesn't get it right, and then has to like really like form it together. And no, I'm kidding.
No, canonically there is a Barovian artificer who created Velcro now.
But you got to be careful. It's until the patent runs out, it's hook and loop.
Okay.
Ivor wants that patent. It'd be good for my cape.
You know, Abbott, it wasn't too long ago that I was questioning your ethical choices, and now you're presenting us with one. Touché.
I do suppose turnabout is fair play.
I'm not mad at it. But well, actually, if you go through with this, is it even our choice who comes back into this body? I mean, we can serve as a beacon all we want, but are we really doing any influence being here?
Influence, yes. For like any sort of certainty, of course not. It's certainty, no. But you absolutely hold influence. And I dare say that you would be more of a draw for Riss than for Armorous, as they're the only ones who knew you.
Well, that being said, he leaves it at that. He doesn't have anything else to add to that. It's just thinking.
That's why it's called cliffhanger.
Misty is still over by the body of Riss. Would she have been able to overhear this conversation? But not actually be close enough to take part in it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is all inside the tent. It's a comfortable but not excessively large room.
Okay. In that case, she is going to do another message to Lise. And she's going to say, are you able to bring the soul of Riss back to this body and not allow any others to claim it?
A guarantee is a steep price. But I could pull a few strings and set on to work.
I'm gonna stand up next to Riss. Not turning away from her, but I'm going to say loud enough that everybody can hear me. I have a guaranteed way to bring Riss back.
The abbot is very visibly confused. What are you talking about?
For you, there is no certainty. I know of someone who is certain. And you all hear the visible accent
give you
change
a look.
from Misty to Fiona.
What exactly would that involve?
You can come with me if you choose. But I'm taking Riss to see Lise.
Who are you?
None of your concern, old man.
And his eyes, as he says that, his eyes flare golden white. And you feel like he's looking through you. And he stands up. I said again, who are you?
I am Fiona Knox, daughter of the swamp.
He doesn't step back, but he shifts his weight back and looks at you, Gawain, and says to you, Fiona, I have known many creatures here, but only one of them, Fae. I would very much like it if you would leave this place. so that we may speak freely.
I pick up the body of Riss and walk out.
He steps. I did not ask for you to remove Riss.
If I leave, they leave.
He turns to you, Gawain. What do you know of this Fiona, daughter of the swamp?
Well, until very well, actually, no. We have known that your name is Fiona for a little bit. Damn, days are fucking weird in this game. How many days since my Zone of Truth shenanigans?
A few. More than it's like 2 or 3.
It's been 2 or 3.
Okay.
We did the Zone of Truth either right before or right after the Hold of Argavast,
Mm-hmm. It was
which
right after.
was
It was
2
right
days
after.
ago. So it's like 2-ish, 2.5.
Okay.
We've known Misty for like a week. So to put it in
Pretty much.
perspective.
Yeah. So I've known Misty for about a week. About half of that time, it was under the name Misty, and then we found out that her real name is Fiona.
So lies from the start, I see.
Riss saw something, and I've trusted that, but
Where are you taking this body? And to whom?
To the swamp witch.
Oh, so you mean to bring her to the hag? Absolutely not.
That explains so much. That's set in character.
Ask these, my companions. They've seen her power to bring back friends.
I mean, truthfully, she did heal Sunflower, but actually, before I continue, what would Nedro know about hags in general?
You would be familiar with the basics. Hags, covens, generally like light evil. They're not like, some can be super like ambitious and egregious and like overreaching. Some keep to themselves, but every time you deal with one, there's always an angle, there's always something that they're getting out of it, there's
Yeah.
always something. Yeah.
Correct. All right, that's what we say. It's like she certainly did help Sunflower out, but I
Where
would
is he?
imagine he's always smoking, and disappearing. It's this whole thing.
I need to see him right away. There is no reason to trust her. No, there is always an angle, always something, and she is. You realize that she is aligned with Strahd. She sees herself as his nurse mother, his benefactor, she has. She cannot be trusted. You cannot be trusted. Sit down.
I remain standing with Riss in my arms.
He's going to throw back his robes and assume his celestial form.
Oh. Are you gonna make us roll initiative against each other?
Maybe. When
This is torture. That's what this is.
Yeah, I was gonna say something, but I'm waiting for the abbot to finish what he's saying before I continue.
As he flares up, wings stretch out.
Sit down, or I will smite you into the ground.
Misty,
Creature of evil and foul intent.
Then you curse your brother to the same.
And that's what we'll pick up next week.
oh man,
I love this so
damn
much.
it, Sarah! Are you gonna have to roll another character?
Who knows?
God, I hate. Oh,
The dice taketh away.
Realistically speaking,
fuck.
Nedro's always down to challenge people like the abbot, but I think he needs little convincing in this case, as does Gawain probably. So Ivor might be your secret help.
This is torture. Just sitting here being like, if I was there, things would be so much different. If I was there, like ah.
Well,
All right, well,
if you were
we'll
there,
pick back
there
up there
wouldn't be
next week.
happening.
Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. By
Yeah,
definition.
this is happening
Yep.
because you're not there.
I know.
Cool boy, this is a roller coaster. Thank you so much for joining us on this, guys. Chat, it has been wild. Oh boy, the video, the VOD will be on YouTube here shortly, couple of days, I
Within a couple
assume.
days.
At some point.
All right. RPG Storytelling on YouTube. If you can't figure out, if you can't find it there, rpgstorytelling.com will get you right there. Have the link to the YouTube and to the Twitch, where you can watch all of this wildness happen Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh boy, guys, now I get to go to sleep with all of this adrenaline. But it has been wonderful. Thank you for joining us so much. And always remember, you are the legend at the end of the Dragon's Tale. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
That